नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice, using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanah द्वितीय पराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानो वीक्षणानर्हारध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरो श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीत सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down. Switch your legs around and let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. as you gaze towards your nose. Here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashumudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kanipavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshvamayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now, release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas, Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now, keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parshamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your as you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka. where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile. As we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees. between your calves and thighs and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck, and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back. As a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now, let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your Hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out in Tandavasana. Sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall. As we do the Samanakha Karana, stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Paramashivoham. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a kapota, as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balaguna hai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdhrasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdhrasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam
ஆகவே இல்லையே. பாரு உள்ள தண்ணி கீழே போட வழி இல்லையா? இனியே இதுல ஃப்ளோ ஆகல. அப்படி அதில் கொடுக்குறது இல்லை. கிளீனாக டைல்ஸ் போட்டு இந்த படிக்கிட்டு டைல்ஸ் போட்டு இது தனியாக போர் போட்டிங்களா? நம்ம பொருள் எங்கே மெஷின் மட்டும் வாங்கி வச்சுங்க. அழகான மாட்டது நல்லா ஆகுமா? அடிச்சு இங்க மாட்ட சொல்லு ஃப்ரண்ட்ல. நம்ம வீட்டுக்குள்ள அதை ஏன்னா தண்ணி ஊற்றி மெயின்டைன் பண்ணுறீங்களா? எப்படியும் மாசம் மாசம் சோறு போட முடிவாயிடுச்சு. நான் வாங்கி கொடுத்துறேன். இதெல்லாம் நம்மளுதான் வாடகை. அவ்வளோதான். அடுப்பு கூட வாடகை எல்லாம் வாங்கிக்கோ சொல்லிடுறேன். நிறைய பேருக்கு சோறு போடுறோம்ல, எப்படியும் எல்லாரும் சாப்பாடு போடுறது போட்டுதான் தெரிஞ்ச முடிய மாட்டோம். யார் அண்ணா எங்க பேர் என்னப்பா? நல்லது, நல்லா இருப்பேன், நல்லது, ஆனந்தமா இருக்கு. நல்லா சோறு போடு, பெரும் புண்ணியம். அதை நைவேத்தியம் பண்றோம், நைவேத்தியம் பண்ணி போடுறோம், பிரசாதம். அது ஒழுங்கா ஹைஜீனிக்கா வச்சு போடு.
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षीभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants that are here with us. Hope all of you enjoyed today's yoga. How was today's yoga for all of you? I request all of you to share. How did you all enjoy the yoga today? Today is the 14th day of Paramashivoham, and today all of us are learning about awakening the cosmic DNA and how you can manifest like never being stuck in life. What is it that you can do for that? Swamiji has revealed such amazing gifts and truths about these aspects that we're going to be learning today. And we also have gifts and today's homework that is going to be shared today during the session. So make sure that you're not missing out on the sessions and any of the sessions so that we are going to be able to share these gifts with all of you. And I request all the participants, every one of you, to please settle down in front of the camera. So we are ready for today. Today is very important because we're going to be learning about how you can awaken the cosmic DNA inside you and how you can work to actively make yourself experience the breakthrough in your very DNA level, tapping into the powers, the possibilities, and the potential that you carry. So I request all the participants here to now come and settle down in front of the camera. We're going to be like for every science that Swamiji has given, Swamiji has always given it with 4 aspects of evidences which authenticates it, time tests it, and foolproofs. So that this method can be is scientific and easily applicable for all of us. For the power of third eye in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, it's very beautifully revealed. Paramashiva reveals Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishchanmilitalochanaha Pramena Manaso Dadyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. In this verse, Paramashiva reveals how by fixing the mind on the inner space, sitting stably without any movement, by that restful awareness, one Nityanandam, our sincere apologies for the technical glitch. Yes, and I see all the participants that are joining with us, Ben Shah, Mithun Kumar, and AJ, and Vayan Sudiana. I see so many of you here, and I welcome all of you for today's program. This science of third eye is very detailedly revealed in our scriptures. Like, for example, even in the Gita, right? Even in Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna actually initiates Arjuna to be able to see through the third eye. Only that is how the Vishwarupa Darshan happens. Arjuna actually sees Krishna's cosmic form through his third eye. This is a very, very powerful, unique science that we carry. And this science has the ability where you will have a breakthrough in the way you are seeing, the way you are experiencing the manifestation. Even Swamiji, when he was just at the age of 12, Swamiji was able to clearly see through the third eye the entire 360-degree vision Swamiji had. So this is the power of third eye that all of us are initiated into, which each of us will be able to manifest. I'm going to request all the participants to now please close your eyes, blindfold yourselves completely. Please sit straight. We will now be projecting an image for all of you to see through the third eye. And I'm going to request each of you to scan and identify what is the exact image that is being projected. What are all the details, the colors, the shapes, the sizes, the picture, whatever the details are that you're seeing, please post all of them in the chat. I request, please blindfold yourselves completely. Now, kindly tie your eyes. I see most of you have tied your eyes. Now, I see some of you just closing your eyes. I request all of you to please tie your eyes with an eye band. The yoga prepares you for power manifestation. Understand, the Nityananda yoga is designed in such a manner where, because of all the 12 components being there, because of all the 12 Sorry for the technical glitch. Nityanandam, we would like to complete with all the participants. Sorry, there was an internet fluctuation because of which you all lost our video and audio temporarily. Please continue to remain with your eyes closed. Please tie your eye bands. We have not yet projected the image for you all. Please now tie your eye bands. Ma Paramashakti, you can now put back your eye bands, ma. Sorry for the inconvenience. And Ryuji, I was just sharing that whatever you're seeing, going to be seeing through the third eye, right? You may see it as colors, shapes. Put your eye band back here. So you may see it as colors and shapes, everything. Start sincerely describing it. See, understand, even if you are right, wrong, doesn't matter. Just by manifesting third eye, you will actually detox yourself. Okay, so we will now be projecting the image for you all. Close your eyes. Shanta Mahavakya. Have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. First, relax your inner space. Tune in your inner space in the space of oneness. First, bring awareness to your breathing. Breathe in slowly and deeply. Breathe out slowly and deeply. Unclutch from all the thoughts. Bring a deep, restful awareness in your inner space. Do not create any thought. Do not sustain any thought. Just keep that restful awareness in your inner space and start describing whatever you are seeing through the third eye.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Please relax. Open your eyes. Now, whatever came to you, whatever Swamiji showed to you in your third eye, colors, shape, image, whatever came to you, can I request all the participants to post? What did Swamiji show to you in your third eye? I request all of you to share. Describe the details, the shapes, the sizes, the colors, whatever came to you in your third eye, whatever you saw in your third eye in the last few minutes, share all of them. I request all the participants to please take a few minutes. Okay. Now, I request each of you to describe in detail in the chat whatever each of you saw through the third. Come on. Okay, I see different answers being posted. Okay. So shall we actually verify what is the exact image projected for you all? Okay, the image that was shown to you all was that of a flight wing, and it's on the clouds. So this was the image that was projected to all of you. I request all of you to please verify. See, understand, whenever you scan through the third eye and whenever you manifest the power of seeing through the third eye, you will see that many times the details, whatever you see, all of them, it will always be, it will not, see, third eye will never show you something wrong. You just need to, if you start actually grasping, if you start manifesting that space of oneness, and when you really see through the third eye, you will clearly see what exactly is there, how it works, what is revealed to you, how it is there in front of you. You'll be able to see the whole thing. Are all of you understanding? So actually, if you say it that way, third eye will always only show you the right answer. It says you need to know what it is showing. You need to be unclutched and see it correctly so you know what exactly your third eye is revealing to you. All right. So now it is time for all of us to enter into the first session of the day today. We're all going to be learning about the Panchabhuta, the 5 elements. We're going to be learning about them in the first session. So I'm just going to be revealing to us about how are the 5 elements of nature, fire, water, earth, ether, and space, connected to us. How is it relevant to us? And what happens? How do they impact us? Or how do they imbalance us? We're going to be learning about all of them in the session now.
Listen, I wanted to clarify this truth once for all. See, we have a Panchabhutas: earth, water, fire, air, and space. In earth and water, the grass elements, the earth and water, the grass elements are responsible for our health. Inside our body, the earth element and water element is responsible for physical health. Then, fire and air. Inside our body, the fire and air is responsible for our mental health. Understand? The space element which is inside us, that is where all our memories are stored. Thoughts are recorded and stored in our space element. The 5 elements. Five elements, 5 actions, 5 faces of Mahadeva. All these are closely connected. The earth element represents creation, and water elements represents sustenance, and fire element represents rejuvenation. Air represents throbhava, delusion, and the space represents liberation. Understand, What I am talking, the pure science, super science, the pratyaksha pramana, the existential reality of super science, the physicality of the existence is physics in super science. And the physicality of the physics, what it goes through when its 5 dimensions overlap and dance with itself, the Shakti Chalana is chemistry of the cosmos. It's air element, earth element, fire element, water element, and the space element. When they play with each other, what happens is the chemistry of cosmos. And listen carefully. The physicality of the existence, when it goes through the chalana, means its 5 fundamental elements play with themselves, and that process is chemistry. These two are not responsible for biology. Understand? The human science is trying to tell you these two are the responsible for biology. No. Biology is the pure gift from the existence into this. Maybe the growth of the biology and different permutation combination of biology may be impacted by the physics and chemistry, but the physics and chemistry is not origin of the biology, is the truth from super science. Understand? That is why I insist the evolution theory of the Darwin is not complete. You need to understand, in Vedic tradition, Agni is considered to be the bridge to the original God, the oneness experience. Parabrahman or Sadashiva, whatever you may name it. That oneness, Agni is considered to be the bridge for that oneness, because anything which has a form, if you offer it into Agni, he will make it as formless. Incompletion is form, completion is formlessness. Understand? When you are complete, that is why you feel light, because there is no form inside. There is no heaviness inside. There is no visualization inside. Nothing sitting inside. Anything assumes form is incompletion. Actually, when you are incomplete, you will see so many forms will be fighting inside you. In the space of completion, just no formlessness inside. I tell you. No forms inside, just formlessness inside. That is completion. Actually, in the space of completion, you won't even remember your form. Listen carefully. Whatever is offered in the fire, he moves them from form to formlessness, name to namelessness. Among the 5 elements, 2 are with form, 2 have no form. The earth and water as form, air and space as no form. Agni is the bridge, which has form and doesn't have form. You can't say Agni is a form and you can't say Agni is a formless. He is the bridge where forms merge and become formless. He is the bridge where incompletions merge and become complete. He is the bridge where sins merge, becomes merit. He is the bridge where everything disappears and goes back to its source. Matter, element through which energy can be spread into everything. See, fire is the bridge. If you put earth element, water element both into fire, he will convert that into air element and space element. He is the bridge. These two have form, this two does not have form. This is formless form. Air and space does not have form. Earth and water has form. Fire is formless form. I still remember very clearly one incident. Let me tell you. It really happened. I was helping the Shivacharyas in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple, to light the lamp for the arth. So once Shivacharyas, they do two puja, means the puja is done inside Garbha Mandir and then in Ardha Mandapa. Till the level of Ardha Mandapa, anybody can go and help them and light diyas and give them during the puja, arti. In those days, temple did not have so many staff. And even the staff were there, not only understaffed, they will have to run around to all the different sannidhis, shrines. So we are small kids who volunteer. We also go and help here and there, and it's a big blessing and it's such a joy to volunteer and do puja to Arunachaleshwara. After the puja, they will give the vibhuti first to us, so that's a big pride. Of course, never to forget a very good share of Naivedyam, Prasadam, food, graced by Paramashiva himself. So, we always run and do volunteering. And once when I was volunteering, the camphor fell on my finger mixed with oil, burning, fell on my finger and got burnt. And anyhow, immediately the other people who were there, they helped me and they put my hand in the water and the burning sensation started settling. Then I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara regularly, physically. I ran to him and said, like this, it happened. And he just held that finger and said, Kana, நெருப்பு சுடுங்கிறது தப்பு பாடமப்பா, பாடத்தால் தான் சுடுதே தவிர இருப்பினால் சுடலப்பா. He was telling me, the fire burns, fire hurts, is because the lesson we learned that fire will burn, not by the existence fire will burn. I still remember how he raised the whole, not just temperature, my cognition about fire. That's it. I realized even the so-called fundamental experience, like fire burns, is because you learned that way. Your delusory learning, not because of its existence. He said, hey, Agni, தத்துவமப்பா, அது வயத்துக்குள்ளே தான் இருக்கு. நம்ம வயத்துக்குள்ளே இருக்கிறது எப்படி துக்கம் கொடுக்கும்? He was trying to teach me in Tamil. I am trying to repeat the words as it is. Fire is a principle, fundamental principle of existence, and it is there inside our stomach. Anything which is inside our stomach, how can that destroy us or burn us or disturb us. Skin is the Prithvi, the earth component of you. Fire is one more component of you. How can one component of you destroy another component of you when you are still alive as the master of you? He said, நீ உடம்புல இல்லாம போயிட்டா அப்போ ஒன்னோட ஒன்னு அடிச்சுக்கிட்டு ஒன்னு கொளுத்திருச்சுன்னு சொன்னா சரி புரிஞ்சுக்கலாம். ஆனா நீ உடம்புல இருக்கும்போது உன்னுடைய பாகங்கள் எப்படி ஒன்னு அழிக்க முடியும்? He was giving me the multi-dimensional logic, not binary logic. He says, when you are not inside the body, your own fire component has burnt your own earth component. At least that can be tolerated because you are not there. The head is not there. When the head is not there, the students can, it's like if the teacher is not there, the students can fight amongst each other and burn the classroom. But when the teacher is there, head is there, how can they fight with each other? He said, you are the head. When you are in the body, how can your fire element burn your earth element? I said, right. Next. The 5 elements. Knowing about the astrology empowers you in your space. Akasha Tattva. Next, listen very carefully. Knowing about the Vastu empowers you in your Vayu Tattva, Prana, the air energy. Vastu is all about the air energy inside the house you live, inside the place you live. I'll give you the deepest secrets about the Vastu. In your own house, sit in southeast, you will feel fresh whole day. You will work, your thinking will be so sharp from morning till night. Sit in northeast, you will feel sucked within just 1 hour. Because the place to sit is southeast, Nairuti. All this you can see in your own everyday life. I'll give you more detailed secrets about the Vastu. Understand the fundamental. Vastu is all about the air, Vayu Tattva. Agni in you, the fire element in you can be mastered by the proper havans, yajnas, homas. Water element in you can be mastered through yoga, bending the body, making your body fluid, flowing. Finally, the Prithvi Tattva, the earth element in you can be mastered by wearing the right gems. The right gems can make your whole body master the Prithvi, earth element.
Listen. Listen to this very carefully. Astrology will empower you from Akasha. I'll give you some of the basic understanding. The sun. Let me bow down to Navagrahas. Receive their grace by praying to them, offering ourselves to them, requesting them to reveal themselves to us. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha Om. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha. Listen. The truths I am revealing to you now is not only just words, it is an experience. It will enter into your system. With the grace of Paramashiva, you will all be relieved from all the graha doshas, vastu doshas, and any dosha in the gemology, any dosha in numerology. You will be free from all the doshas, and all these higher energies will support you. See that earth element interfering in you is rigidity. Try to use the body maximum. The more you use the body, you will be more healthy. More you start doing the physical work, physical activity, more healthy you will be. Fear of physical work is interference by earth element in your life. Tiredness is the interference of the water element in your life. Dullness is the interference of the fire element in your life. Depression is the interference of the air element in your life. Boredom about the whole life is the interference of the space element in your life. Renounce all these ferociously. Be 24 hours active. As long as you are awake, go on be doing some physical activity. Stop this stupid life of couch potato. Stop this stupid lifestyle of couch potato. It's for all. Being unaware. The base from I wanted people to start the understanding is, by the nature of your intelligence, your body can directly produce whatever it wants from the Panchabuddhas, means from the sky, from the air, from the sun rays. Sun rays is the fire representation. And from the water, from walking on the ground. It can just imbibe whatever it wants directly. You may need to support very little For the earth element, whatever has grown out of earth, like little grains, little vegetables, maybe that support you need to add, that's all. Otherwise, your body is independently intelligent to run itself. In that 5 Panchabhutas, only one Bhuta you may need to supply a little bit. Supply only required for one Bhuta element. Inhaling, holding, the prana which was held in your body, that prana spreading all over your body, and exhaling and cleansing. Inhaling, holding, spreading, exhaling and cleansing. These are the 5 life breath movements, Pancha Pranas. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. 5 movements. If these 5 movements are balanced and proper, naturally your body will be in health, your mind will be in a balanced space, your consciousness will be soaring higher and higher and higher. Understand? Hundreds and hundreds of good positive effects on your body, mind, consciousness will happen in your system just by balancing this Pancha Pranas. Samyama and fire have a lamp. Please understand, when you do samyama, have a lamp lit by ghee. Don't use any other oil, don't use candle, don't use any other type of fire, just lamp used with ghee. You may think, what is the difference between ghee lamp and other oil lamp? The material you use and the quality of the fire are actually related. If you gaze at the lamp used with ghee and gaze at the fire created by kerosene, you will see the difference. So for samyama, always use lamp of ghee lamp. 1 feet away, keep piece of camphor. Do the samyama. Let me give you the exact instruction. First feel you are inside that light, the flame of the lamp. Then visualize that flame is inside you. First 21 minutes, you inside the flame. Second 21 minutes, the flame inside you. Third 21 minutes, feel that camphor is also inside you. The flame, camphor, you. All 3 are inside same space. I am not telling you some story. Really, the camphor will catch fire. When the samyama happens, the camphor will catch fire. Today, all the inner awakening participants, of course, you will work on different samyama. We can play with the samyama also. It is possible. This is the samyama on fire. Please understand, I am not teaching you this samyama to do some extraordinary power or show or magic. This samyama will heal all the digestion related, stomach related problems. All the problems related to digestion. Constipation, loose motion, and all problems related to digestion. Intestine, Jadaragni in Sanskrit. Jadaragni means the fire which is there in you constantly to transform all the food into energy. Any food you put inside, that gets transformed as energy. Jadaragni. Jadaragni will be healed. Please understand, this samyama is more for physical healing. Actually, the extraordinary power also will happen. That happening may give you a lot of inspiration, that's all. See now, the vibhuti or kumkum coming in the devotee's hand gives inspiration, that's all. Otherwise, the vibhuti I give from this packet or which comes from the devotee's hand, both have the same quality of healing. If you just want healing, I can give you this vibhuti that will heal. But when it comes from some devotee's house, you get, wow, when Swamiji says it is going to heal, it will heal, because there is something extraordinary happening. Just for that, that's all, nothing else. Same way, when that fire catches, automatically because of your samyama, you will realize this samyama is truth. Just for that. One of the great asset India lost is Parivrajaka sadhus. Today I am taking a vow. At least 1 lakh Parivrajaka sadhus I will create. Understand? Not just the sadhus who walk, beg, eat. No. Not just that. They will be Natha yogis. They will be yogis who will heal people, materialize, teleport, make anything into anything, playing all the energy games, not owning any property, walking from village to village, sometimes flying from village to village, showing all these extraordinary powers. I'll re-establish Bharat. I am not talking with arrogance or ego. Please understand. At least 1 lakh wandering sadhus, just walking in the streets of India, Indian village, begging and eating, but creating food and giving. For their own stomach, they'll beg and eat, but for people, they'll materialize and give. That kind of a great Natha yogis. Natha Sampradaya had this kind of yogis. Creating the Natha Sampradaya once more. That is the only way to revive this Sannyasa Sampradaya. Natha yogis who are living and radiating the grace of enlightenment, showing all these extraordinary expressions to people, inspiring them to live the great life of Vedic tradition. All our village deities are the Natha Sampradaya yogis, Munishwara, கருப்பண்ண சுவாமி, ஐயனாரப்பன், 18ஆம் படி கருப்பன், அக்கம்மா. In Andhra, one Devi, I think Chennamma Devi. All these village deities are Natha yogis, Parivrajaka sadhus, who were living and radiating all these great yoga samyamas. I'll create a university where all these science are taught to the world. By 2020, I'll make at least 10,000 Nada yogis wandering all over India. Before this inner awakening, I'll make at least 10 people able to teleport and materialize. Before this inner awakening, from this batch itself, I'll do it. And not only that, I'll make you guys do without any my command. See, actually, if you unclutch from anywhere, you can relate with my presence. Just sit unclutching and materialize, teleport and give to people. That is the way all our devotees should start radiating. And don't just talk telling people go and attend inner awakening, go and get initiated as a healer. Tell them, if you want to know what, go to the inner awakening. I'll make at least 20 IFKs. Earlier I used to send healers, go and heal people, tell them to attend LBP, NSP and all that. Now it is below our standard. I'll train few people in the samyamas. Second samyama, have a bowl of water and have a small dhruva grass floating on it. Do the same thing, like feel you are one with the dhruva grass first. Second, feel that dhruva grass is one with you. Then give any command to move left, right, center or anything. Whatever you say, the dhruva grass will listen. When the dhruva listens, samyama is perfected. All the blood-related disease in your body will be healed. This samyamasana does not take ages, don't worry. Don't think 12 years you have to practice, no. Maximum 10-15 days. Because these are all possible samyamas. Only thing you understand. Usually when these samyamas are all taught to you by a person whose biomemory has experienced it, immediately your biomemory catches it. That's all, nothing else. It's like a learned swimming from a man who is always spending time with water. Simply is 4 or 5 words, and when he is swimming, just see, your biomemory will catch it. That's all. Otherwise, if you are just going on reading all the encyclopedias on the greatest techniques on swimming, never see an ocean or a guy who swims, you will lose trust on swimming technology. That is what is happening now. You go on, read about all the samyamas, big books, never practice nor see a person who has mastered. That is why it takes ages. Not having siddhis and the samyamas, the inspiration gets lost very quickly. At least with the siddhis and samyamas and extraordinary experiences and powers, the inspiration may not get lost quickly. The trust over the science will not get lost quickly. I decided just for that, we will keep all the signs alive. I really feel we should become an university for all these samyamas. I'll do it. With the grace of Kala Bhairava, I'll do it. Kala Bhairava is the head of Natha Sampradaya. He is the deity of Natha Sampradaya. I sincerely pray to him humbly. Let his presence be here, helping us, inspiring us, making this Natha Sampradaya yogis happen. Inside us. He is the master of all the samyamas. Kashi still has hundreds of Natha yogis, but not enough for the whole India. We need at least few lakh Natha yogis going around, making this science as a mainstream lifestyle, not some secret tantrics, charlatans, no. Making this as a mainstream lifestyle. One samyama on fire, next samyama on earth element. Please understand, this dhruva grass floating on the water is not water samyama, it is samyama on earth element. Dhruva represents earth, matter. Third samyama, sit in front of a mirror, gaze at your own third eye, feel the reflection is you, you are the reflection. The reflection will disappear, mirror will be empty. This is the samyama on space, means thoughts. When the reflection disappears in the mirror, mirror is empty. The samyama on the space has happened. These three samyama you can practice even without my direct supervision. Even then I don't want kids to practice this samyama. After 18, you can practice even without my direct supervision. There is no side effect. But only thing you need to be careful about where you keep the camphor. Only the camphor should burn. Things around the camphor should not be burning or flammable. The camphor should not create fire accident. Those things you need to take care. The next two samyamas, samyama on the water and samyama on air, I'll explain, but better don't practice. Do it only in the direct supervision. Sit near the river, feel just one with the river. This samyama will actually liberate you from all the 1, 2, 3 problems. See, earlier when I described this dhruva, I said water. Sorry, just make correction. The dhruva samyama is the samyama of earth element that will heal all the disorders related to bone and bone marrow, not the blood flow. When you sit with a river, and do samyama, only then all the disorders related to blood flow gets healed. And same way, samyama on the air. Have some hand fan or a electric fan which creates a strong air flow, the current. Do samyama exactly on the flow of the air. Feel just like that air flow, you are also flowing. Feel one with that air flow. How the air is flowing like a beam, feel that your body is flowing like that, and both are one and the same. There is one more samyama on these 5 elements. You concentrating at the same moment on the fire in the stomach, blood flowing in the heart, bone marrow of the knuckle. Please understand this, hand joint. This area's bone marrow. Bone and bone marrow of this area, the entrance of Kurmanadi. And the eternal sound you experience in your ears when you close your ears. If you just put your hand, you will have that eternal sound. And all the thoughts happening in you. These are the 5 elements inside your body. Understand? The bone and bone marrow of the Kurmanadi represents the earth element in your body. Blood flowing in the heart represents water element. Fire in the stomach represents fire element. The sound you hear in the ears when you close your ears with both hands represents air element. Thoughts you are having represents space element. If you do samyama on these 5 also, you will be able to fall in tune with the Panchabhutas. As I said, all these samyamas make you fall in tune with Panchabhutas. Maybe I can guide you into this samyama for a few minutes, so that you can fall in tune with all the major 5 elements in your body. You can get healed and fall in tune with the 5 elements. Just sit, remembering. You can put your hands on your ears, hearing that sound, being aware of thoughts, fire in the stomach, the bone structure of the knuckle, and blood flow of the heart. All 5, just be aware. You may be feeling, oh, where will I concentrate? You may be running around all 5. Even if you run around between all these 5, that's great, no problem. But nothing 6 should be allowed inside you. Just run around with these 5, no sleeping. Bring your awareness to the sound in the ears, thoughts in the mind, fire in the stomach, blood flow in the heart, bone of your hand joint, where your right palm joins the hand, this part, the entrance of Kurmanadi. Bring your awareness on all these 5. Your awareness should be between these 5. You can remember any one of these 5 or all these 5 or 2, 3 of these, no problem. In that samyama, remember just these 5. Don't bring 6th object to your mind. Between these 5, anything is okay.
Actually, what Swamiji revealed in this, right? I have never known before, like till I heard this session from Swamiji, listened to it, I never understood to what extent the balance of the five elements impact us. Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us about what are these five elements, how do they reflect in our body as, how does the imbalance of earth reflect in our body, how does the imbalance of water reflect in our body. For all the Panchabhutas, the five elements, Swamiji has very beautifully revealed to us what it reflects in our body as. And this is something very, very powerful. Now, all of us, I request all the participants here to take a minute and can each of you post what are the ways in which the five elements reflect in our body. Can I request each of you to take a moment? Swamiji had revealed so beautifully about how all these five reflect. So I'm going to request each of you to take a minute and put it down. Please share. How do you see the five elements reflecting in the body? What does the space element reflect as? What does the imbalance and fire element reflect as? We understand each of these five elements reflect different components of our body. And all of these put together, when you focus on balancing these elements, you can balance them just by you changing your lifestyle. When Swamiji beautifully explained, right? Earth element, when it interferes in you, that is rigidity, means you will have a resistance to physical work. So the fear of physical work is interference by the earth element in the body. Can I request all of you to confirm if you're all listening? Can I request each of you to please confirm? Okay. Now, listen, Swamiji gave an amazing mapping of how these five elements mirror in us. Like, for example, the interference of the earth element inside you, inside your body will reflect as tiredness, not tiredness, sorry, physical, the resistance to do physical activity. Means the fear of physical activity is reflected in your body. The second one, Tiredness is interference of water element in your body. If you're feeling tired, it means there is water element in your body is imbalanced. Third, dullness is the interference of fire element in your life. If you're feeling dull, if you're feeling like little down, dull, that is the interference of fire element. Depression is the interference of air element in your life. And boredom about whole life is the interference of space element in your life. And the best way to have all these five balanced is even for just 24 hours. If you drop a couch potato lifestyle, you will become all the five elements will get activated. You just need to focus the five elements. You will be able to balance by just 24 hours of intensely active lifestyle. All the panchabhutas inside your body, it reflects. Like, for example, air is responsible for your mental health. Space element inside us is where memories are stored. The earth element is rigidity. Each of the elements reflect as something in your life. Now, I request all of you to make like a table and identify how often is your life governed by, just visit one day of yours, okay? Actually look in and see. Are you spending most of your day feeling tired, feeling dull, feeling depressed, feeling bored, feeling lack of enthusiasm, lack of energy? What are you going through the day? And identify that. You'll be able to identify what energy is imbalanced in your system. I request Joki to take a few minutes. to find So what goes to the sun goes Lakshmana and wait where something is looking in Connect to Swami.
Anand Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Relax. Relax. How many of you saw that thing to you? Clearly? Are you all able to? So now, the participant. Nityananda. How many of you were able to actually see that really the flame is listening to you? Throughout the day, we are going to be manifesting this power continuously, where we're going to be playing with the 5 elements, the Panchabhutas. Now, we are going to be entering into the next session. And see, today what we're going to do is going to be directly working on your very consciousness. It is going to be literally awakening you to your peak potential, your peak ability. So literally you'll be able to have the ability to rewrite your DNA. Like you will be able to alter your DNA code. Are all of you catching it? All right. So now we're all going to be entering into the next session. See, now we learned about the Panchabhutas, right? Now these are 5 elements. Now we are going to learn the secret of Akasha, and don't get confused between these 5 elements Akasha to what Akasha as part of the dimensions of the universe is. This part of the 5 elements that is called as Vyoma, and that Vyoma, which is space, as part of the 5 elements, comes within the whole space, Akasha. For anything that's happening in your life, we are continuously actually programming the space, and it is the space that gives the response. It's the space that is actually deciding. Literally, you're constantly putting the prompt into the space, and the space is actually producing the result, which is what you're having as life. So now we're going to be understanding what is Akasha and what is the power of space creation directly from Swamiji.
Listen carefully. Inner space the individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For individual's life to manifest. The individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For the individual's life to manifest. Hiranyagarbha means the golden womb from which the universe manifests. Same way, our inner space is the golden womb, Hiranyagarbha, for us to manifest our lives. The Hiranyagarbha should always be joyful, celebrating. Listen carefully. Poor are those who get affected by the words of others. Stupid fellows. You will ever be poor as long as you are affected by others' words. Money is only one aspect of richness. Money is economical aspect of richness, not the life aspect of richness. Life aspect of richness is what you experience and enjoy in your Hiranyagarbha. Listen. What you enjoy as you in your Hiranyagarbha, life in your Hiranyagarbha, that is richness. Chidambara, the arena of the cosmic dance, is living space. Understand? Modern day scientists, with their human mind, are able to understand about space only now, too little and too late. Understand? They are trying to understand space. Modern day scientists are trying to understand space. What they understood till now, too little and too late. Thousands of years before, Hindus had a clear understanding about what is space. Space is living existence, living entity. I should say closer to consciousness. Space is very closer to consciousness. I'll give you some of the important, powerful cognitions about space. Just if you internalize this, you can use the power of space in your day-to-day life in a very practical way, simple and very practical way. First, space is a living entity. It's not emptiness, it's not dead, it is living. Second, it is very close to consciousness. Third, the space you are carrying inside you, where the thoughts manifest, is directly connected to the space where this universe is established. Chitakasa, your conscious inner space, is directly connected to Mahakasa, where this universe is established. The space where this universe is established is directly connected to the space, your inner space where you are established. It means you have absolute ability to influence, inspire, directly intervene with the outer space on which the world is established. Any mass has a power to influence the space. When you are able to influence space through which you can influence anything which is established in the space, and just by sheer power of thoughts, you can raise, lower your mass, through which you can influence the space, through which you can influence anything established in the space. Please understand, when you meditate on cognize something very heavy, higher than your brain can grasp. Your space becomes powerful that can influence the space outside, and anything established in the space outside. I'll repeat. Very recently, modern day scientists are trying to understand how to influence the space, how space can be manipulated to make our lives more comfortable and better. But thousands and thousands of years ago, Hindus had clear knowledge. This time-space balancing itself and the speed of the light is constant, and the continuum of time-space balancing itself almost like eternal. All these are known to Hindus long before, thousands and thousands of years before. I'll add some more truths. Thoughts can travel using space as medium. Anything which has a mass can influence space, through that can influence anything established in the space. Let me be more clear and straight. Just through your thought, power of cognition, the power of your inner space, Chidambara, you can influence anything established in the space, whether sun or the moon or the universe or the black hole or the Big Bang, anything established in the space can be influenced through the power of your inner space. Space in you and the space outside you where you are living, and the whole space is actually one and the same. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial makes you feel they are separate and you are separate. Fortunately, your self-hatred is not more powerful than my ability to initiate you. That's the good news. See, fundamentally, Mahadeva, when he describes this Vidyapada and Shivatattva, Vidyatattva and Shivatattva, the whole chapter is called Vidyapada, Mrihendragama. It is actually fourth part of Kamikagama, but this chapter is so independently intelligent, Mahadeva has given a separate title for this as Mrihendragama. How many of you are able to cognize, even roughly, that space is one and the same? Chidakasha. Chidakasha is the space where you are living. Daharakasha, Chidakasha, and Mahakasha. I want all of you to know, if you are teleported 21 times consistently, the Akasha element has fallen in love with you and it is in tune with you. You are in oneness with Akasha and you don't have death. When you leave the body, you will not lose memory. The moment Akasha element, you have oneness with Akasha element, no more death fear. See these simple words, feeling suffocated, irritated, I am not okay with all these simple words. Only by uttering them again and again, you create that feeling. How many of you understand this? Usage of those words avoided, that experience is also avoided. How many of you understand that? So, can you take 2-3 minutes and pen down, listen carefully. Usage of words in your space, becoming experience, few incident. When you started using these words, cherishing these words, and manifesting those experiences in your space, just for you to understand, listen, please listen. If two objects are stuck, sound is generated. If a thought is stuck on the space, reality is generated. That's all. Thought, idea, depression, irritation, simple words. How you teach to these teenager kids, how they pick up between when you guys are fighting, I cannot tolerate this, I can't digest this, hell with it, better to die than living like this. All these words, they pick up while both of you fight. And when they use that word on their space, they generate that as an experience. You yourself have done this crime against you. First time when you did this crime, try to remember and pen down. The words you utter, that creates the space you operate. That makes your breathing space as Katakasha or Chitakasha. Chitakasha means consciously generated space. Means if you are uttering all the words consciously, tuning to your life's goal, you create Chitakasha. If you are uttering why without knowing why you are uttering, or because of compulsions, and manifest default reality by fault, that is called Katakasha. Listen, default reality is Katakasha, conscious reality is Chitakasha. These three words, Taharakasha, Katakasha and Chitakasha, and Mahakasha. Mahakasha is whatever exists, that you don't know anything. You don't know ABCD of Mahakasha. Please understand. See, one more thing you need to know. One good thing about Akasha is it can never get corrupted. It can be easily programmed. Like electricity cannot be corrupted. It may be helping you for last 100 years, but it will not bother to kill you in 1 second if you do something wrong. Same way it may be killing so many people in so many places if something wrong is done. It will not bother to help you if you do it proper circuit. No qualities acquired, no favoritism, and no corruption. That's the quality of space. No favoritism, no quality acquired. It is all about what you want to do from now. That decides the whole programming of the space. That's all.
I read the research in one of the leading spiritual magazine. They say they planted 3 rows in a pot. The same type of rows, same way the water is given, same way the minerals are given, same type of care is offered. Only one difference. All the 3 are kept in a different room. Every day the owner will go to one plant and curse that plant. You will never be alive. You will never do anything properly. Continuously curse that plant. Next plant, he will not do anything. He will just pour the water and come away. Third plant, he will go and tell, you are going to have a beautiful flowers. Don't bother about it. Your life is totally going to be different. Just words, nothing else. Just words. First plant, he will go and through all negative things. Second plant, he will go, pour the water, manure and come away. Third plant, he will go and speak in a very loving way. I do not know how you will believe. It is done, this research is done for 11 days, 21 times, by 21 different persons. By 11 days, the same thing will be repeated. They say all the 21 times the first plant died. All the 21 times. The second plant grew normally. Third plant 2 times more grew. It was flowering. 2 times more. 2 times more. All the 21 times. Not once or twice. All the 21 times the first plant died. You can understand how much the thoughts are reciprocated. Our thoughts are affecting the surroundings. And one more thing, like a ECG, now they feel the vibrations of the trees. They have connected some 10 trees in one garden with that machine. The graph of their vibrations are read by the machine. The woodcutter was asked to enter into the garden thinking to cut one tree. He was already given the instruction, you think that you are going to cut this tree and enter the garden. The report says, only that tree graph goes havoc. Not the other trees. Only that tree graph goes havoc. When he enters inside the garden with a idea to cut the tree. So the same man, if he enters without any idea of cutting the tree, the graph is going very normal, smooth. Through these few things, you can understand very clearly that your thoughts are clearly reciprocated, or your thoughts are affecting the surroundings. And the Vastu Shastra says, all your thoughts are captured and stored in your house where you stay. Because never think that where you stay, the place is a dead place. It is an alive energy. Alive energy. The houses where you stay, the ether has got the capacity to hold your thought or to collect your thought. Whatever you think, those thoughts just get settled in your house, in the place where you stay. It's like cobwebs, just like cobwebs. If 15 days, if you don't clear your house will be surrounded by cobwebs. The same way, if you don't do meditation or this type of spiritual things, your house will be surrounded by the negative cobwebs, negative thoughts. You see the physical thing, cobweb you can see and clear it. But the spiritual things, the subtle things, thoughts, you do not know how to see. You will not know how to clear. Whether you believe it or not, whether you want it or not, your thoughts are stored the place where you stay. That is why so many people, so many people come and tell me, Swamiji, outside my house, I am all happy, feeling beautiful, everything is nice. The moment I step into my house, the depression catches me. The depression catches me. The feeling of sickness, the feeling of sadness, feeling of sorrow catches me. Why it is Swamiji? It is true. Because it is Akash,
the Katakasha. Katakasha means never think the house is a dead space. It is a living being. House is a living being, the live space. The Lakshmi, about this, when they describe the Lakshmi, they say the Griha is a Lakshmi, Griha Lakshmi. The very house is a Lakshmi. The very house is a Lakshmi. Somebody came and asked him, Swamiji, I wanted joy and the bliss in the house. What can I do? I told her, you radiate joy and bliss. You give your love always to your children, your kids, speak good words. That is the best way to open the Griha Lakshmi or the Griha Lakshmi's energy, to have the Griha Lakshmi's energy. She said, as soon as she heard the word Griha Lakshmi, she said, Swamiji, shall I do Griha Lakshmi Puja? You see, Griha Lakshmi Puja is perfectly alright. But what we do generally, when we enter the puja room, we do puja. When we come out of the puja room, we do archana to husbands. Puja to Lakshmi, archana to husband. Is it going to help? No. It's no way to, it's no way it is going to help. The thoughts which you radiate, the thoughts which you emit, is only going to get stored, or in a way you are energizing it. You are continuously energizing the house by your presence. It is up to you to decide whether to energize positively or negatively. Any of your thought, it is energizing your house. It is continuously energizing your house, either positively or negatively. All your thoughts are energizing. Most of the time, we have only the discontentment and dissatisfaction, fighting. Even if you don't fight with others, you fight with yourself, the guilt. All these thoughts only you release. So when we release all these thoughts, naturally the whole space in which you are living, that gets totally contaminated. If the river is flowing, it's pure and it makes others also pure. Whomsoever gets into it, it makes everybody pure. If the same river becomes a small pool, what happens? First, it gets the pass என்னமா சொல்வீங்க? All greens and mass, and then whomsoever enters into it, they also get the dirt on them. Same way, if the house is, if it is not flowing with energy, if it is not bubbling with joy, if it is not bubbling with ecstasy, what's happening? It is just getting, it's just becoming like a pool. All our negativity, all our vibrations are just stored. When a master enters into the house, what happens? Master is like a Mahakasha. Mahakasha means the open sky. You are Chidakasha, the space in which you live, it is Gatakasha. The space in which you are living is like more or less like a pool. The master is like a Mahakasha, river. Mahakasha means the open sky. He is the universe. The enlightened person is a universe because he has nothing inside. Now please be very clear. Enlightened person has no even good thoughts inside. Don't think enlightened person has got good thoughts inside. Yes, neither good thoughts nor bad thoughts. He is just emptiness. He is just a emptiness. He is just open sky. Through him, just the energy radiates. Nothing else. Please understand. Every time you visualize and make it into reality, it is called creation. But you visualized, you did not make it into reality, you failed, means it is only recreation. It cannot be direct creation. Please understand. Every time you hold a space for something, if there is an incompletion, the reality you created collapses. So again you will have to complete this incompletion and hold that reality back. 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 Hold that So listen. So it cannot be called as creation. I wanted every one of you to provide intense listening, because one of the major mistakes we are doing in the science of creating space, and why we go on losing confidence over our space or blaming ourselves, oh, the space creation and all works sometime and doesn't work sometime, many times doesn't work. Listen, I want you to learn this nitty-gritties of space creation. Once you create a space, if there is an incompletion, the whole space collapses. Don't think if you just complete that incompletion, that space runs. No. You have to recreate again. So whenever you find an incompletion, complete that incompletion and drop and recreate the whole space again. Only then it gets its own individual energy, intelligence, inspiration. If you want wealth, you create the space for attracting maybe $100 million. After you created the space, after 2-3 minutes, who is going to get fooled by this space creation idea and all? Maybe by teaching the space creation idea, he might have become what he wanted to achieve, but we have not got anything. Some foolish, stupid thing. The moment that incompletion comes, but you are so intelligent, you catch that. You catch your SDHD and complete with that and drop. After you complete and drop, you think that space you created earlier is by itself powerful. No. Once you complete the incompletion, again you will have to visualize step by step and create the space, because when you complete the incompletions and drop them, along with that, the visualizations you created earlier also goes away. The science of space creation is, it's a self-Kundalini awakening process. Understand? The science of space creation is a self-Kundalini awakening process. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own right, on your own energy, on your own intelligence. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own. The science of space creation, the science of creating the space, can awaken your Kundalini on your own and keep your Kundalini in right direction. The space creation really works. You need to understand that first. Whatever you think can become reality. Creating the space works. Creating the space works. If it is not working, something is wrong with the way you are creating and the system and the science. Complete that. That's all is the essence of today's satsang. Be very clear. The space you carry, its smell, its flavor comes out of you like energy. Like energy. Many of the Indian restaurants use this as a tactic. They release certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment you enter that zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant and you order what do you want. Then when you see what the other person has, you always wish you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. The smell, the flavor of your space. The flavor of your space is what I call Shakti. Understand? The explosion happening in your inner space is Shakti.
such a powerful revelation about space, Akasha. Understand, every thought you create inside you has a power. Yesterday, Ma Navamani, you were asking, Ma, if we have so many thoughts inside us, does all our thoughts actually become reality? Right? Today, Swamiji literally answered that question for you. Because every thought you create inside matters, that because that determines what kind of reality you're programming outside. When two objects strike, sound is generated. Take your hands, two hands, clap, what happens? Sound is generated, right? Same way, when the thought strikes the space, when the thought hits the space, reality is generated. It is your thought. Every thought of you has power. How many of you are understanding this? Can I request all of you to please be on camera? All the participants, kindly come on camera. Please be on camera. If you all are able to see us and hear us clearly, please can you all post in the chat? How many of you are understanding this? Such a powerful revelation Swamiji gave. Nityanandam, Karthikeyan P. Nityanandam and Ma Samantha Nityanandam. All the participants here, Nityanandam on YouTube, we welcome every single one of you. How many of you are understanding this? Karthikeyanaya, did you understand what Swamiji revealed just now about how when thought hits the space, reality gets generated? How many of you are understanding this so far? Now, listen to this carefully. Your thought, every thought that you carry inside of you has power. It is really tremendously powerful. So that is what we are going to be actually today, we are going to be focusing and working on. Making the thoughts that you have, the harnessing that power of thoughts and actually learning how to create space for you. How to create space. All right. The first step, I request all the participants, see, as a first and foremost step, write down. Now, when the moment you have certain words inside you, like for example, when you're constantly using the words, just hell with this. I can't handle this. This is too much to handle. When you were initially using these words, it did not have the same impact. But because you started consciously using that words, probably playfully, you're just following someone. But that itself has now become so strong in you that it is generating negative experiences for you in your life. Am I right? Ma Virupaksha, Ma Sarguna, Ma Sharmeen News, are all of you also able to hear us clearly? Ma Paramashakti, Ma Ananda Premini. I see someone named just yes on YouTube, Nityanandam, to all you as well. Were you able to listen to the revelation that Swamiji just revealed about the power of space creation? I request all of you to share. What did you all understand from what Swamiji revealed as the power of space creation? Please share it here. See, first, the kind of thoughts that we have inside us matters. Understand, Paramashiva, the cosmic consciousness, reflects in your inner space. And that reflection that's happening in our inner space is constant for all the beings. So, your conscious inner space is directly connected to Maha Kailasa, where this entire universe is established. It means what? It means you have the absolute ability to influence, inspire, directly intervene with the outer space on which the world is established. Take a few minutes and first cognize this. Because your inner space, as pure consciousness, you are directly connected. You are directly connected to Maha Kailasa. Because of that connection you have, whatever cognitions you have, using the power of your consciousness, you can intervene, interfere, change, manipulate, create what you want, rejuvenate whatever you want in the outer space. For example, the moment you actually realize this truth and using this power, let us say you want to suddenly change the stock prices. I know it may not be in your hands right now, but with the power of conscious will, you will get the power to actually change the stock rates in front of your eyes. Or suddenly you want to have a pay raise in your company, you want to get a pay raise, or you want to suddenly get a promotion. You can do so just using the power of your consciousness. Your thoughts have power. Your thoughts have power. Your consciousness has its power. It's very, very, very powerful. Just the moment you understand this, you will start understanding and realizing how just this one conscious will is powerful enough to influence and change the reality outside of you. All the participants who are there with us on YouTube, are all of you also understanding this so far? Are all of you with us? Great. Now, let us all enter into the internalizing exercise. First, choose any one reality that you want to manifest. It can be any reality. Choose one, whatever you want to manifest. Can everyone choose one reality and you can post it in the chat? What is that you want to create space for? Please take a moment and please post. Ma Sarguna, Ma Istak, are you able to hear us clearly? Ma Sylvia, Ma Sharmaine Muse, Ma Joylo, Ma Linghong Jin, Ma Fenzu, Nityanandam. Can I request all of you to please post in the chat? Okay, first, all of you choose one reality, any one thing that you want to manifest, and write elaborately. Focus only on the cognitions you have about you. With that cognition, sit and write. First, write down. Choose one reality. Write down what exactly you want to manifest. Quickly post it in the chat.
Now, continue to create the space, and as you're creating the space, whatever incompletions that might raise up inside of you, like for example, you start feeling powerless, feeling that I have tried this before, eh, all that start writing now. First, intensely create the space inside of you for that reality to manifest. So, what you're going to do is you're going to visualize as if the future creation is a present happen, as if you've already manifested it. Create this as a strong space inside you. Yes, Nityanandam. Now, to all the participants that are there with us, hope all of you were able to sit and do this space creation intensely. See, understand, your space is, it's literally like how if you give a prompt into DALL-E, Midjourney, any AI, right? It can generate images for you, right? So same way, the exact same thing or something similar process happens. Whenever you create space for something, it's like you're giving a prompt. Based on that prompt, it will generate the reality for you. So whenever you are having a difficulty, whenever you want to manage something as reality, you just need to give the right space. Whatever comes based on your prompt only. You just need to learn the right prompting, which means you just need to learn the right creation of space. Are all of you understanding? And Swamiji has given a very beautiful, powerful way for that, which is what is seeking the source of your first person. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we understand about the cosmic DNA. What is that cosmic DNA? What is DNA? And why is it so important to activate your DNA? What, when we say today we're going to receive initiation to activate your DNA, what do we mean by that? Because what we're learning today is something too important. You will be working on understanding and awakening the possibilities of your DNA. How you can awaken and make your DNA conscious, like how you can manifest the consciously manifest the possibilities in your DNA. That is what we're going to be learning. So now in the next session that we're all going to be entering, we're going to be learning about what is DNA and what are the possibilities that exist in our DNA. I request all of you to provide your complete listening and do note down your clicks through the session, whatever you get, and share with us. Let us now enter into the session.
So the essence of my today's message is, two part of DNA you have. One is known by the science, which is responsible for your form, disease and all that. The unknown, the second one is unknown, which scientists call as junk DNA or shadow DNA, which I call as Jivatman DNA, self DNA. Awaken that self DNA, because that has all extraordinary powers. Life will become extraordinary joy when that is awakened. And the known DNA will dry, those biomemories has to be dried, no other way. It cannot give you the life. That is not your blueprint. That is not your blueprint. You need to know that. As long as you catch that as a blueprint, life will be struggle. It will be struggle. So catch the macrocosmic DNA, allow that to open up. Life DNA, allow the Jivatman DNA, self DNA to open up. That will lead you to the ultimate. Your body evolved various levels from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man, and still it is evolving. This process is called mutation and natural selection. For example, based on the situation, For your survival need, your body goes through a process called natural selection, and your DNA gets better and better with this natural selection process. Unfortunately, still human beings are not realizing the truth. You are totality of the evolved body and descended consciousness. Please listen. You are totality of evolved body and descended consciousness. You are not just evolved from monkey, just an evolved body. Evolution theory is not wrong, but not complete. Listen to the truth. How the body evolves with the process called mutation and natural selection. That's the words scientists are describing as a reason for our body, our system evolving, and DNA having breakthroughs. Just like evolved body, the descended consciousness have its own process. Descended consciousness has its own process. In the body, it's called natural selection. In the level of consciousness, I'll give this process, the equivalent of the natural selection process happening in the level of superconscious descending. I'll give the title of, listen carefully, conscious decision. In natural selection, you have to select from available options. In conscious decision, everything is possible for you. There is no limited options presented in front of you. There is no such thing as here there are million options, choose from this. No. Only in the body level, physical level, million options are presented and you are asked to choose anyone. That is what is called natural selection, based on the situation, survival of the fittest, and multiple reasons you do natural selection. But the descendants of the superconsciousness, it's a conscious decision. The good news is this moment you can decide to be liberated. There is no step by step. This moment consciously you can declare, I am unclutched. Then the pure superconsciousness will just blast your whole body and DNA and alter it to the level for the superconsciousness, Paramashiva, to manifest his glory. First thing you need to clear, stitch, heal within yourself is through your conscious decision, make even natural selection process as conscious decision. In natural selection process, stop giving cheap options to yourself by becoming vegetarian and by bringing a living Hinduism lifestyle, charya, in your life. Making yourself organic, vegetarian, eating as Paramashiva reveals doing yoga as Paramashiva, revealed, connecting with Paramashiva through the kriyas like puja, homa. All these gives right higher level options for your natural selection process. But the conscious decision, if you start practicing, it gives you a real breakthrough. You are not functioning anymore with the natural selection process. You start functioning in conscious decision process. It's not that your DNA gets as a better DNA. It just gets a breakthrough DNA. Paramashiva's DNA. Understand? Whoever experiences that conscious decision in their very core DNA level, they are incarnations. It is possible for you. It is possible for you. Decide, continuously hold that conscious decision, you are Paramashiva. And tell Paramashiva, Prabhu, Mahadeva, I know you reside in me. I invoke you with all my being. Please open up. Let your conscious decision capacity manifest in my DNA and upgrade myself from the natural selection process to conscious decision process. Listen. You do not need anything more than consciously deciding Paramashiva. He is waiting to manifest in you the moment you decide him. But if you allow this conscious decision process of Paramashiva in you, by invoking him, connecting with him, declaring oneness with him, declaring your integrity and allegiance to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, just the very declaration is enough because he is waiting. With that declaration, he rushes into you, gushes into you. He just opens the floodgates and explodes into you and changes your DNA's natural selection methodology to conscious decision methodology. Understand, when your DNA decides to shift from natural selection to conscious decision, you manifest powers. Because power manifestation is a breakthrough, not growth. So understand, anything which you think not possible, pen down 25 items. Why, you know? Actually, you have 25 heads. In your real sense, Paramashiva. 25 independently intelligent tracks running in your brain is a normal standard for any Hindu DNA. Listen carefully. If you are born Hindu or initiated by me, your DNA is Hindu DNA. Listen, we have proved through multiple scientific researches and documentation. When I initiate you, your very mitochondria cell energy goes up. The deeper layers of your DNA gets awakened. If you want, go and see the scientific studies and researches, observations we have documented. So listen, because when I initiate you, thereby make your individual self connect with your higher beings in the parallel universe like Swargaloka, Mahaloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka. Listen, a normal, common Hindu, practicing Hindu, I should say this word, a practicing Hindu has 25 independently intelligent tracks available for his brain. Infusing consciousness into the dead DNA structure was a science available in Indian tradition. In Chennai, Mylapore, there was a Chettiar girl, Pumbavai. She died in the snake bite. So her remains, relics was preserved by her father in a pot. So Trinyana Sambandar, a great saint who knows the science of DNA. Among the modern day saints, modern day means, sorry, I should not use the word modern day, among the recent day saints, in the Vedic tradition, 1000 years means recent days. The recent day saints, this Jnana Sambandar and Tirunavukkarasar, these two have shown physically the science of DNA in their life, doing miracles. That they showed that they had a power over a DNA structure. He gave life. He infused consciousness into the DNA and liberated her. Because whether you like it or not, want it or not, our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. You can see. So, if you elevate your consciousness, naturally like Bhagirath, you will infuse life into the DNA structure of your ancestors and raise their very frequency. If they are in Pitruloka, you will promote them to a higher level. If they are in Bhuloka, you will elevate them to higher consciousness. I can explain the whole Mahabharata, how this one liberal action and conservative reaction, just that with that one quality, Krishna played the whole drama and won the Kurukshetra war. Sometimes he lost the battle but never lost the war. Yes, in Abhimanyu's issue, they lost the battle. Krishna did shed tears, understand? Because Krishna is one of the important Vishwas. He wants this whole Bharat to be ruled by his DNA. And he wanted his DNA to be the source of Bharat, which is the right decision, which is the right thing. So it is through Abhimanyu it is going to happen. When Abhimanyu died, he had tears. But fortunately, already Abhimanyu's wife was pregnant. So he won the war but lost the battle. He would have produced 2 more kids and managed the country in a much better way. In Abhimanyu's issue, Krishna lost the battle. Abhimanyu's issue was not just Arjuna's son. It was Krishna's ambition too. It is through Abhimanyu, Krishna was getting the best DNAs collected, the best Kshatriya and Krishna's intelligence. The Yadava, understand? It is Kshatriyas, Yadavas together formed Bharata, and the whole Bharat is ruled by Kshatriya Yadava DNA. You see the Parikshittu and Dhananjaya and the whole, the original DNA is the perfection is achieved in Parikshittu. That is why I tell you, we can never be destroyed. Because Parikshittu has built the tendency even to withstand the Brahmastra. Understand? Bharat can never be killed. Bharat can never be killed because the whole DNA process itself went through the Brahmastra attack. Of course, don't be lazy for that. But I want to tell you the truth, it cannot be killed. Because the DNA itself has gone through the test. If you know Mahabharata, you can understand what I am saying. Research reports. The most profound research proof of past life connections is documented by National Geographic DNA Journey, Genographic Project, they call it. Diba Ilmes, a past life regression therapist, wrote, one of my clients is a 39-year-old woman, a computer engineer in Turkey. At first meeting, she mentioned that she had an attraction to Russia. Since childhood, she found herself as a woman in Russia. In first past life regression therapy, she sent her DNA samples to Genographic Project to National Geographic. The results show the origin goes to Russia. In DNA, understand. In the second regression session, she found herself as a young woman in a small village which she called Lapland. She had been killed by German soldiers along with the entire village. Evidence showed that Lapland was an area in Sweden and the German soldiers had killed all people in Lapland in the late World War II. Again, the National Geographic Genographic Project showed her DNA connection to Lapland. I completely agree with it. I can give you from my own example, my own life, the extraordinary intelligence I showed in the knowledge of the Vedic tradition, Puranas, the Upanishads, or the traditional scriptures, and the memory I exhibited before even the age of 10, without even being trained in any formal way. Of course, not just my family, the whole village, Tiruvannamalai village is a witness for the extraordinary way of me expressing the stories, the Upanishads and Gita and Yoga Sutra and whatnot. So I can tell you, this revelation is truth, And of course, Bhagavad Gita says, Bahuni me vyatitani janmani tavacharjuna tanyam veda sarvani natvam vetta param tapaha. Krishna says, you and I have passed many births, O Arjuna. Difference is, I can remember all of them, but you don't know yours. A research by Caroline from Galactic Foundation. They have a website, galacticfoundation.com. They say, dormant DNA activation activates the dormant portions of the brain. Average person with one strand of activated DNA use only 10% of brain capacity. So DNA activation increases the capacity of the brain. And this is one truth, how the activation of DNA, the second strand, third strand, the next strands activates the capacity of brain. There is another one research, Dr. Rick Strassman states. So his research says DNA activation in turn activates the pineal gland, Anya Chakra, located in the middle of the brain, at the back of the third eye region. It is called seat of the soul. Inside the pineal gland is the master cell, which is the master key to all our functions, from color of our hair to the way we wiggle our feet. Beth Coleman is research. This master cell in the pineal gland has the youth and vitality chromosomes responsible for aging process. Activation of this gland leads to increase in melatonin secretion responsible for anti-aging. Melatonin is anti-aging hormone. And there is another one research, Wellness Research Foundation. They say telomere is a portion of DNA that governs an aging process. Each time when a cell divides through the course of evolution, a small portion of this telomere is not copied to the other cells, making them shorter and shorter over time. This is the cause for aging. Aging is defined as per the science. I will define aging as per the consciousness. I will add my own experience on this line. There is another one beautiful research conclusion by Philip D. Minton and Mr. Alciard. He says, telomerase is an immortality enzyme that controls aging process by rebuilding the telomerase. But gene controlling this telomerase is switched off. Activation of telomerase enzyme leads to anti-aging. So these are some of the Shastra Pramanas, means the Pramanas from the ancient rishis or modern rishis. Now I will add Atma Pramana, my experience, to what it is. So it can be a Apta Pramana for you. The more and more life is added to your life, more strands of DNA is awakened. There are two things. When you are deeper, more strands of DNA are awakened, you will have a complete freedom to live or not to live. Understand? I am not all for living long. I am all for you having freedom to live long or not to live long. When the deeper strands of DNA, more strands of DNA is awakened, you will have, first thing, depth in life. Second, freedom about length in life. So awakening the next strands of DNA directly leads you to awareness. The intense awareness directly leads you to the awakening of deeper strands of DNA. But it's a vicious circle. Understand? It's a vicious circle. When you try to awaken the DNA, you feel you don't have enough awareness. If you try to have enough awareness, you feel enough strands of DNA is not awakened. How to break the vicious circle? That is where the role of the master's play comes in. That is where the master's role comes in. Transmission of lamp is needed. Person whose all strands of DNA is awakened can easily, physically transmit and awaken your next level strands of DNAs, second, third, fourth, fifth. If only one strand of your DNA is awakened, you can easily awaken at least next 5. If already 3 is awakened in you, you can easily activate next 10. Sorry, totally 12. Next 9, you can activate the whole thing. So pushing you to the next level happens by initiation. That is what exactly I am doing in Inner Awakening. Taking you step by step. First, removing all the fear engrams, then greed engrams, then deeper engrams related to matter, removing the mud in which you are stuck, and through initiation awakening all strands of DNA so that you can have wisdom and anti-aging. So process with the master, Upanishad, process with the master is the only way for growing younger and growing in wisdom. The inner awakening will awaken the DNA. I think I can name it as DNA awakening. Inner DNA awakening. Inner awakening leads to DNA awakening, and that naturally leads to more awareness, growing younger and growing in wisdom. The scientist Daniel Winter and his heart coherence team found proof that human emotions can reprogram your DNA and shape your immune system. The whole NSP is proved just this one statement, through this one statement. NSP is all about reprogramming your human emotions, removing your fear, removing your useless, tiring desires. This truth says your human emotions can reprogram your DNA and shape your immune system. When these emotions are removed, the unnecessary emotions and samskaras are removed, your DNA is reprogrammed. Immediately your immune system also gets sharpened. That is why people walk out of chronic diseases, deadly diseases, incurable long-term diseases, the disease which needs long-term drugs and therapies. Even from those diseases, people just like that walk out. Why? I have seen thousands of people walking out of cancer in NSPs. Just 4 days. At least few thousands I have seen walking out of cancer. And 90% of the people who attend the program I have seen walking out of depression. 90% walking out of depression. The remaining 10 also does not want to walk out. It is the depression. They have too much of vested interest in their depression. I have seen. Almost all spiritual traditions stops with awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. That's all. They stop with it. Siddha tradition is the first science, spiritual science, which has dived deep into the realms of awakening the deeper strands of your very DNA. Making new man is possible only through Siddha tradition. Of course, Siddha tradition is not separate from Vedic tradition. I can say a small secret mystical group which was doing higher parts of research and development in Vedic tradition can be called as Siddha tradition. Nobody has done so much work, so much of research and development. Nobody has revealed so much in the line of awakening the deeper strands of your DNA. Siddha tradition works with such powerful process. Straight away, they work with death to awaken your deeper strands of DNA. Always decide for life. You have a right to live. with this context of Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Even if you have not achieved that context, decide to live and align that context to you more and more. Because you have not yet achieved that context, don't decide not to live or against the life. No. Decide to live. Declare. Decide. My DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Decide to live. And even if one corner of you has self-doubt, I have decided many times not to live, what to do? I don't care. Now I am deciding to live. And whenever those decisions against life comes up, I'll clean it up, but I am declaring and deciding to live. Kurvan neveka karmani jijivishechadagum samaha. As a disciple of Upanishadic rishis, as a follower of Upanishads, declare Kurvanne veka karmani jijivishet chadagum samaha. I decide to live. My decision is for life. From now on, not only consciously, even unconsciously, subconsciously, I will not entertain decision against life. I'll entertain only decision for life.
Even 1 year or 2 year, the kids who practice this yoga systematically, properly, their very DNA structure changes to Mahasadashiva's DNA. Every Kundalini Rajju and every Shiva Stamba is literally Sadashiva's Murti, Mahasadashiva's Murti. Through yoga, literally, your DNA can be altered to Mahasadashiva's DNA.
Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. The consciousness which is atom inside the atom and universe more than the universe, that starts growing inside your body
when you start developing the practices which raises the peace-centered powerfulness. Understand? Peace-centered powerfulness starts growing in your life with these 5 things. Detoxing methods like samskara dakana kriya, mrigasharirvasa, nirahara samyama, unclutching, completion. Do all these practices. Deeper and deeper peace-centered powerfulness will start growing. Peace-centered powerfulness makes you different, metal altogether. It changes the very structure of your DNA, molecular structure, biomemory, muscle memory, the very quality of bioenergy.
காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த
That was a very profound revelation from Swamiji, where Swamiji revealed to us what is the cosmic DNA, what is DNA, and how all of us have this Jivatman DNA, what the scientists, because they do not know about it, call as junk DNA, is actually Jivatman DNA that all of us have carry inside our body. And the DNA is the closest to our consciousness. See, most of the times we think that whenever it comes to genetic diseases, genetic disorders, what do we think? We feel that these things, the genetic disorders are permanent and it's like beyond our control. Oh, this is a hereditary disease. This disease is there in my very DNA. So I don't think this can be healed. But modern science is now slowly catching up with what Swamiji did long back. There is now more and more research, evidences that are coming, how turning on or turning off a gene, turning on and turning off an expression of a gene can actually be controlled. How many of you here know of anyone who's struggling with any genetic disorders? How many of you know of anyone who have genetic disorders? Do any of you know? Because many times the cognitions we carry, the ideas, the sounds we cherish inside us, and our lifestyle practices, these decide whether or not a particular gene is activated or turned off. It is not something that is beyond our control. It is not something that is there out of, even without your control, you're trying to, you're suffering with it. No. That is the greatest news that we have. See, human beings have about 25,000 genes, out of which only 10,000 are actively expressed and functional. The present study was structured as a combination of a wet lab study using the latest microarray chips to study the gene expression changes before and after the Inner Awakening program, which was conducted in April 2011, and a dry lab bioinformatics analytics using sophisticated softwares, which specializes in identifying relevant genes, their pathways, and possible end result. And when they were actually studying, so the Inner Awakening participants, the people who came, attended the 21 days program, when they were actually studied, when the research was conducted on them, there were some really amazing statistics that had actually come out. So we're going to now share with you some of the findings that we had at that time. So what was found was something really amazing, where we saw when participants are tested, greatly increased immune modulation, increased immunity to cancer, especially liver cancer, and clinical improvement in rheumatoid arthritis and fibromyalgia and other chronic pain conditions. Significant recovery from asthma, significant improvements in memory. This, in fact, correlates well with the earlier bar diagrams, which were questionnaire based on the participants. So this is the way, how much percentage of people actually found all these diseases, disorders getting healed and their lives getting transformed. See, whenever you receive an initiation from Swamiji, whenever you are actually receiving the initiation from Swamiji, it is directly working on your very DNA level. When any of you here are, if any of you here are struggling with any genetic disorders, genetic issues, please do let us know. Today is the day for healing any kind of genetic disorders, genetic issues that you have, because Swamiji is going to be directly working on your very DNA. Are you all understanding this? Swamiji is going to be working on the very DNA of you. How many of you knew about this Jivatman DNA? Jivatman DNA, like right now, many of us are not even expressing our full potential. You do not know. We do not express the potential that we have. So much you carry, but you do not know that this much power is actually there within you. Today's initiation will directly help you to have a breakthrough in all those aspects. Karen is saying karmic, but not genetic, I think. Actually, even if you know anyone who's struggling with genetic issues, how many of the participants here know of any such people? I request you all to please take a few minutes and actually message them, reach out to them, because that will really help them to be able to help them completely transform, heal themselves. Vim Vertigalaya is saying, if I understand this correctly, okay, this is for the previous session. I can use space to become a millionaire or whatever I want, meaning making life much easier. Absolutely. Just using some thoughts. If I, for example, if I'm just enlightened in this subject and only just resting in a hammock for a long time, I'm still going to be able to make $1 million happen. Yes, even if you're resting in a hammock and you are able to have the power of your thoughts manifest through you and able to create the space, absolutely yes. This actually reminds me of a story. So once there was this king and his enlightened minister, both of them walking across a street. And as he was walking by, the king points out at a carpenter shop. He points out at the carpenter and he says, I don't know why, but every time I look at that carpenter, I get so angry and I feel like I just want to kill him now. Then the minister says, let's go, Your Majesty, let's go. And then he goes away. 2 weeks pass by. Once again, the king and the minister are walking in the same street. And this time, though, the moment the king looks at the carpenter, he says, I don't know why. I just feel like showering him. I just want to shower him with money. I just feel like just blessing him and showering him. Now the king gets the doubt. He's like, wait. 2 weeks back, when we came in the same street, the moment I saw him, I don't even know who he is, but I wanted to kill him. Now, same street I'm going, I still do not know who this carpenter is. I have not spoken to him, but I feel like showering my blessings upon him. What is the difference? What actually happened? Then the minister says, Your Majesty, last time when you said that you felt like killing him, after our walk, I actually went and inquired, asking him who he was and what he was doing. And that carpenter had shared with me that he was actually running very low on his business. So the moment he saw the king, he thought to himself, oh my God, he's a king. If the king is coming and like if the king dies, then surely they'll buy a lot of sandalwood from me. My business will prosper. So he was creating that space inside him that, oh, let the king die fast, die fast, die fast. So because of that, the king got agitated and felt like killing him. But on the same day, I purchased a lot of sandalwood from him for making puja altar. So I told him, the king, and we are going to make a puja altar in the king's palace. So I wanted to buy more sandalwood from him. So the moment I purchased a large amount of the sandalwood, so the next time when we were walking, when the carpenter was looking at the king, he felt so much of respect and wanted the king to live a long time more so he can keep selling more and more sandalwood to him. It was just the thoughts, just few thoughts that the carpenter had the power to influence the king's mind. Understand, your thoughts are not some mere, it is not something lifeless. Your thought has power. Every time you cherish a thought, you're giving power to the thought, you're giving life to the thought. It is impacting the reality. You have the power to influence the space, impact the space, have a breakthrough with the space. Why do you think that so many people want to become SJP? Somehow they would not have even be able to have 50% of that amount manifesting as even their entire year's salary. But the moment they take the first step, they just become a manifester. That's it. All of a sudden, Swamiji is giving breakthroughs, showering them with wealth. Suddenly, the moment they become SJP Ejaman, they are being showered. Like, suddenly that becomes their 1 month salary. What they could not get for a year, suddenly every month they're manifesting it. How come? How come people are just becoming millionaires? See, when you give money somewhere, you're only expected to go low in your money, right? But how come it's happening opposite? Because becoming a serving a Pita Yajaman, it is not just you giving money. No, it's not even about you giving money. It is about the space you get into, the space you get blessed with. The moment you open up, you put in that effort to become a serving Epitajaman, give yourself a breakthrough. Certainly, that ability, the space required to be a millionaire manifests for you. Are you understanding? Vimbardigalaya. It is not just about some thoughts. The thoughts have power, but using the power of space, you will definitely be able to manifest whatever you want as a reality. It is using the power of your space. Your space is super powerful, supremely powerful. You have that, it's like you have, like how we generate images in DALL-E, Midjourney. So you just go put a few prompts now and the AI generates an image for you, right? Like that, you are prompting the reality continuously, which is happening as an end product for you continuously. Now you just see, you go to Midjourney, you just enter a few words and say, hey, you may make an image for me like this. It generates an image like that for you. Same way, what kind of prompt you are putting for your life matters. That prompt is what is deciding the quality of life you're actually having. Whether are you going to be a millionaire or are you going to be continuing to live in a poverty life? What do you want to choose? It is all about the space you carry inside you. The space inside you matters. And the thoughts you have creates, influences, and intervenes, manipulates, changes the space that we have. All right, now coming back to the subject of DNA. Also, anyone here, whoever is wanting to have a breakthrough in SJP, you have been really struggling, you want to have a breakthrough, throughout the day, you all can also post that and request a scanning for that if you want. We will definitely be able to help you. The internalizing exercises also will directly help you in having a breakthrough. Okay, so now today we are going to be having the darshan of Swamiji as Bhagavan Sadanrattamurti Nataraja Paramashiva in his cosmic dancing form. And during the session, Swamiji is going to be blessing all of us with directly breaking the knots that are binding our DNA, giving a breakthrough to us in our very DNA level. So anybody having any DNA related issues, genetic issues, for example, the many genetic issues which they say there's no cure at all. They'll say, oh, your father had it, your grandfather had it, and you are having it. There's no cure for it. But this is what we generally are taught believe. But what Swamiji has revealed and what recently the modern scientists has started discovering is, listen carefully, your thoughts, your environment, your lifestyle habits, all these components directly influence whether you have this genetic disorder or not. It is not something that's beyond your control. You have the power to change it even now if you want. So today is the day for it. I request all the participants, can you all think for a few minutes and see if you have any of your family members, friends, whoever is struggling with genetic disorders, genetic issues? If yes, please can you post their name here and you can actually contact them, call them and get them also to come and attend today's darshan. This will tremendously help them, heal them and really transform the way their life is right now. All right, so now we are going to be moving on to the power manifestation. Here we are going to be playing with the power of having oneness with the water element. Now, what exactly we are going to do? We are going to be, so just a moment. I'm now going to be showing the slide to all of you, which you can use to be able to manifest the power of oneness with water to move your objects. So for this purpose, you all can take any cup of water and on the cup of water, just float a small needle on top of it. It can just be a blade of grass or a needle. Just place it such that it is floating. Write down a command in a piece of paper saying, I want the needle to move completely to the right side. And you're going to keep that. Just connect with deep friendliness. Understand, do not try to take control over the water, but with tremendous friendliness. Just request for the water to move the needle. So this is what you're going to be doing. It can be a small piece of rice grain or a piece of rubber, anything you can do. And we are now going to be manifesting this as a power. Please start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect deeply with Swamiji and let's enter into the power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Please relax. Now, how many of you were able to manifest this round? Please, can all of you post in the chat? See, connect deeply in oneness with the water element. And today, you're going to be manifesting with each of the 5 elements. And through that, you're going to see how very powerfully, in a very, very, very powerful manner, Swamiji is going to be manifesting inside of you. You will actually be able to experience how the whole manifestation, the power manifestation happens through you. Can I request all the participants to share? How many of you were able to manifest this round? And today we are going to be having the unique, very special Chit Jada Granthi Vedana process. And we're going to now be learning about this Chit Jada Granthi Vedana process from Swamiji. And to understand about what is this Chit Jada Granthi Vedana. Okay, Ma Ananda Primini has posted, I have an autoimmune disease. Ma Ananda Primini, do not worry, be here. Today, attend the Chit Jada Granthi process. Attend today's darshan. You will definitely experience healing. Ma Anna, from the middle, it moved clockwise at a regular pace. And after that, it went to the side and stopped there. Wonderful. That's amazing. Who all manifested? Ma Alexandra, see, first thing, connect with Swamiji. Connect with that element friendly way. See, most of the times we're too busy here. All of us are busy trying to, have you gotten the result? Have I manifested? That result thing, we are too busy here. So what happens is, we miss out on the power manifestation itself. Like the manifestation, you don't sit and actually do the process. And instead, we go on expecting the result and put our full attention focus on the result to happen. Are you understanding? So it is too important that you sit, connect, and do the process. Connect with Swamiji, do the process. All right. First, now let's understand about this Chit Jada Granthi Vedana process for this ultimate superconscious mutation to happen in us. What is this? And how can we experience this breakthrough? Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Paramashiva's message. Directly from Kailasa. Listen. Human DNA has ripe, grown. Now it is capable of creating a wormhole to receive the different reality and existence of the higher superconscious dimensions of the universe, like a portal. Receive the knowledge, powers, and superconsciousness itself from the higher dimension and radiate it, manifest it. By training your mind, you can transform your DNA. Today I want to introduce few truths about this epigenetics. as browsing through some of the articles about this epigenetics. This is Dr. Hassan Church. He's written a book called Genie in Our Genes. He has done a great service to Vedic tradition by proving many of the Vedic truths scientifically. Anybody digs in any field with the one goal of Satya, truth, they land on Vedic tradition. In any field it can be. See, without having the vested interests of the marketing companies, marketing industry, in any field, anybody does research with Satya. Satya as the goal, truth as the goal. Simply they land on Vedic tradition. A rishi, he very clearly proves the quality of your consciousness directly transforms the way in which you exist physiologically, or your physiological existence is directly affected by the quality of your consciousness. The quality of your consciousness and the physiological existence are so closely connected the epigenetics, they have done so much of research on this field, on this epigenome. Epigenome is a protein particle responsible for your genes and all the happenings based on genes. Please understand, we are always taught genes are responsible for our diseases. No, it's not true. Even your DNA is not responsible. The quality of your consciousness is responsible. The quality of consciousness can directly change DNA. Hassan Church very beautifully proves even the persistent diseases handed over to you by the previous generations, like cancer, sugar, blood pressure, heart diseases, even they can be just altered, changed, transformed by the quality of your consciousness. Another one research proves only 35% of your DNA is responsible, only 35%, for what you are, who you are, how you are, and all the major factors like your longevity, disease, health and everything. Only 35%. The science of epigenetics and the epigenome opens a new door to the great truths declared by Patanjali and Swatmarama. Patanjali in Raja Yoga Sutras and Swatmarama in Hatha Yoga Sutras. Shiva Sutras says very clearly, the man who is in perfect health just by his nisangalpa, means
the intentionless consciousness can transmit that to a human being or any being. That is what is exactly the science of healing. I have so many research references here today to share with you all. One is the Dawson Church research and the truth about the epigenome. I can see very clearly when I see these researches, exactly the experience which is happening in me, in others when I do the healing, is scientifically recorded and proved. Usually I see how the healing happens in people. I can see very clearly when I put the hand on the person, the epigenome structure starts changing, which is responsible for the whole building. Please understand, DNA is not responsible for the building. DNA is like a brick. Out of brick, we build buildings, but brick itself is not responsible for the plan. If there is a defective brick, there will be defective building. But brick does not carry the blueprint of the building. The epigenome is responsible for the blueprint of the building. I could see very clearly the epigenome transforms itself and DNA just alters as per the transformation of the epigenome, and clearly the body just remembers the health. Please understand, health is your nature. You don't need to create it, you just need to remember it. The remembrance immediately awakens and the health is back. That is why even the doctors were surprised and shocked when they see the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure, all those things get healed. Especially these long-term drug therapies are no more needed and people just walk out of diseases. The quality of your consciousness, the quality of consciousness in which you are living is directly responsible. It can just alter, transform any disease, including diseases like cancer, arthritis, handed over to you through generations. If you go to the internet, tons and tons of research is done in this field. How the spiritual healing directly works. Not only during spiritual healing, even during initiations, and when people come and sit near me in my breathing space, I can see very clearly their epigenome starts getting awakened, restructures itself, realigns itself. There is another research I was reading. In a vacuum tube, if there are some electrons lying random, if a human DNA is introduced, immediately they all come to a clear, organized shape. They all just stand up. It's like when master enters, how you automatically stand up. They all just organize themselves. Even after the DNA, human DNA was removed, they all stay back in the same shape. Same way, I can see very clearly when people sit in my breathing space, especially during Pada Puja, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I can see very clearly their body just recupes and transforms. I used to wonder how to express this clearly in scientific terms. Hassan Church has done that job. Very beautifully, very scientifically, he has explained. The science of epigenome and epigenetics is the revelation. It's a science which proves now the declarations of Patanjali and Swatmarama and all great Vedic rishis, and my own experience. The quality of your consciousness decides diseases, longevity, quality of life, pain, depression, everything. Even the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure, heart diseases, sugar, everything. So I tell you, wake up and raise your consciousness. Not only to transform your DNA, to transform the whole world. See, when you transform your DNA, it is not just the great service done to you alone. It will be the greatest service you are doing to the world, whole world. Because when your DNA is transformed, you see, when your consciousness is brought to a certain level, whoever you touch will be impacted by your consciousness, and their epigenome also will be re-altered. And their DNA will be transformed, and they get back to their health. This is the science of healer's initiation. That's what I am doing. Not only I transformed my epigenome and transformed my DNA structure and brought the highest possible conscious expression in this body and mind. Whoever is touched, if they also can raise their consciousness, of course, when I touch, the physical and mental healing happens. And if they also put a little bit of their effort and take up the responsibility to receive it completely, then a complete epigenome transformation, DNA transformation happens in them, and they also start experiencing the higher and higher possibilities of the consciousness in their body mind. So naturally, when they touch somebody else, their epigenome gets awakened, the DNA gets transformed, the health starts happening in that person. This is what the ripple wave effect. I tell you, this spiritual healing and enlightenment based communities, this too will be our greatest contribution to the human civilization. And the epigenome of epigenetics, this science of epigenome and epigenetics will legitimize what we are doing internationally. This science will legitimize what we are doing internationally, I tell you. Seeing the researchers and the reports, I'm really shocked, not just surprised, shocked. Every word uttered by our rishis, every truth casually mentioned by our rishis, which I am bringing back to life experientially, is proved with solid reports and researches. I tell you, future is ours. If humanity is going to have future, it is ours. Not only that, let us create new human beings. New human beings. It is time we create a breakthrough. We give a breakthrough for human beings. Like how gorilla, chimpanzee became human being. Now it is time for a human being to become enlightened being. Let us put all our efforts and energies strongly to raise the human consciousness more and more in all possible ways. This will be the greatest happening to the humanity. Even one moment, if you can unclutch and relax in restful awareness, or you can help somebody to unclutch and be in restful awareness, you are adding something great to the universe. Understand? Something great to the universe. Even if one moment you unclutch and rest in conscious, restful awareness, and help somebody to rest in restful awareness, raising consciousness, you contributed something great to the humanity. Understand? You contributed something great to the humanity. Let's popularize. Let's popularize these great researches on this epigenetics and the epigenome, the ideas about the epigenome. Epigenome can be changed through conscious choices regardless of what we have been handed over through generations. Add more and more joy, laughter, love, life, dance, bliss, restful awareness to the humanity. Let us create intense, conscious cyclones, superconscious tsunamis. all over the world save the humanity, human consciousness and human health. All you guys decide two things strongly. One, from now you will live in the highest possible consciousness continuously. Second, even if you leave the body, you will get back to serve the world in this highest consciousness. We need more and more people in human body to remove the inhumanity from humanity. We need more and more people in human body to remove inhumanity in humanity. It's time. We really need. We really need. Actually, when I go through the scientific researches, even I realize more and more the urgency with which we need to create N communities, urgency with which we need to create the N civilization, urgency with which we need to radiate enlightenment. So let the urge become the urgent. Let you all radiate enlightenment. The process we are going to do now is called Chit Jada Grandhi Vedana. Means you are combination of pure consciousness and patterns. Your patterns have no independent life. They can become alive only if your consciousness is in the body. Am I right? Can you continue to smoke or struggle with your anger if you are dead? So only because of your consciousness existence, because of your consciousness, your patterns are empowered. Same way, you don't exist just as a consciousness, patterns. Even you seeing you and me are different is a pattern. You and me are separate is a pattern. So still the patterns are there. It means as on now the reality is you are together. You are totality of consciousness and patterns. As I said earlier, I cannot complete your patterns layer by layer, one by one, but I can put fire on your patterns. That I have a freedom. But as an enlightened ethics, I cannot complete your pattern, it's your free will. But I can put the fire on the whole thing. Means I can use my presence to create a distance between you and your patterns. Chit Jata Grandhi Vedana means cutting the knot which connects your consciousness and pattern. Most of the successful leaders experience this Chit Jata Grandhi Vedana. Only then they can handle the stress or the responsibility of others. Most of the successful leaders, knowingly or unknowingly, somewhere they experience the separation of consciousness and pattern. Because only when you experience the consciousness and pattern are separate, you get the strength, power to handle any amount of pattern, even others' patterns. You feel empowered even to take responsibility for others' irresponsibility. See, this process may remove a deep addictions, like a very deep-rooted addictions, like which you were trying to complete
in the Mrigasarira Vasa, the animal body living, those deep patterns will lose power over you. It is a very powerful way of disowning your incompletions. See, when you can't pay your debts back, how you give a bankruptcy notice? This is like the bankruptcy notice. This is the conscious. You declare that I am no more, I am not going to work on every incompletion and complete with all of them. It's too tiring and dragging process. So you disowning them. That is what is this chit jada grandhi. Disconnecting. Grandhi vedana means cutting. Cutting the knot. Disconnecting the knot. The knot made out of the consciousness and pattern, that is being disconnected with this process.
Chanting of the Mahavagya is a science that ties your very DNA to consciousness. I want all of you to understand this science and prepare yourself for the Akanta Mahavagya. Ajapa Japam. Mahavagya is the greatest sound to connect your consciousness consciously to your DNA.
The process we are going to do now is called Chit Jada Grandhi Vedana. Means you are combination of pure consciousness and patterns. Your patterns have no independent life. They can become alive only if your consciousness is in the body. Am I right? Can you continue to smoke or struggle with your anger if you are dead? So only because of your consciousness existence, because of your consciousness, your patterns are empowered. Same way, you don't exist just as a consciousness, patterns. Even you seeing you and me are different is a pattern. You and me are separate is a pattern. So still the patterns are there. It means as on now the reality is you are together. You are totality of consciousness and patterns. As I said earlier, I cannot complete your patterns layer by layer, one by one, but I can put fire on your patterns. That I have a freedom. But as an enlightened ethics, I cannot complete your pattern, it's your free will. But I can put the fire on the whole thing. Means I can use my presence to create a distance between you and your patterns. Chit Jada Grandhi Vedana means cutting the knot which connects your consciousness and pattern. Most of the successful leaders experience this Chit Jada Grandhi Vedana. Only then they can handle the stress or the responsibility of others. Most of the successful leaders, knowingly or unknowingly, some way they experience the separation of consciousness and pattern. Because only when you experience the consciousness and pattern are separate, you get the strength, power to handle any amount of pattern, even others' patterns. You feel empowered even to take responsibility for others' irresponsibility. See, this process may remove a deep addictions, like a very deep-rooted addictions, like which you were trying to complete in the Mrigasarira Vasa, the animal body living. Those deep patterns will lose power over you. It is a very powerful way of disowning your incompletions. See, when you can't pay your debts back, how you give a bankruptcy notice? This is like the bankruptcy notice. This is the conscious. You declare that I am no more, I am not going to work on every incompletion and complete with all of them. It's too tiring and dragging process. So you disowning them. That is what is this chit chatak grandhi. Disconnecting. Grandhi vedana means cutting. Cutting the knot. Disconnecting the knot. The knot made out of the consciousness and pattern, that is being disconnected with this process. Chanting of the Mahavagya is a science that ties your very DNA to consciousness. I want all of you to understand this science and prepare yourself for the Akhanda Mahavagya. Ajapa Japam. Mahavagya is the greatest sound to connect your consciousness consciously to your DNA.
we all listen to the revelation that actually this is the exact initiation all of us are going to be having today. The initiation where Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us into Chit Jada Granthi Bhedana process. Earlier I saw a message where someone was asking about this autoimmune disease, Ananda Premium. See, can I have all the participants listening? Can I request everyone to please come and settle down? Ma, hear us clearly, Ma. I see you posting saying the sound and the image are not coinciding. Is it better now for you? Please do confirm. Okay, I request everyone to listen intently. See, Chit, consciousness, your consciousness, Jada, matter, Granthi, Chit, Jada, Granthi. Granthi means knot. Vedana means breaking of the knot. Chit, Jada, Granthi, Vedana process. All of us have in our core, in our very DNA level, the DNA is attached to consciousness. It is tied to consciousness using sound. Like how, see, have all of you seen how the DNA looks like? How does the DNA look like? It's that double helix structure, right? It looks like somewhat like this, and it's a double helix structure. Correct? That's the moment we say DNA, you all will remember the double helix structure of the DNA. Now, these two strands are held together using hydrophobic materials. ATGC, these kind of hydrophobic materials holds two strands of DNA together. Now, the DNA that we have is held together with your consciousness. That holding together is done with few sounds. It is the sounds that hold the Chit and Jata as a Granthi. Granthi is the knot. Chit, Jada, Granthi, Vedana means breaking off the unnecessary knots that are there between your consciousness and your DNA. It's a very powerful process. You have to decide consciously for your patterns to break. But using this particular method, Swamiji is actually breaking down the very knots that is there connecting your consciousness to the DNA, which will help you to automatically be healed of many of the genetic disorders. Many genetic disorders, it might even be like your eyesight, you not being able to see clearly. It might be in multiple levels, whether it is the eyesight for you or it is diabetes, is autoimmune disease, whatever issues, struggles you may be struggling with. Do not worry, because today's process is directly going to be helping you heal from that. It is going to help you heal from all of that by breaking. Swamiji is just going to be cutting off those knots. Chit, Jada, Granthi, Vedana process. So it's Chit consciousness, Jada matter, Granthi, which is the knot, Vedana, which is breaking of these knots. How many of you are understanding this so far? And when these knots are removed, right, when the Chita Granthi Vedana happens, the energy that is stored within the DNA gets released, and so much of energy gets unleashed. And suddenly you have experience a high amount of energy surging through you and manifest extraordinary powers and possibilities. And all this, the process easily give you such high breakthroughs. Breakthroughs in unimaginable levels will start happening for you. And that is what today's process is going to be. So now I want to request all the participants that are here with us, how many of you want to invite people? Who all do you want to invite for today's darshan? Because it's a very, very powerful blessing that participants are going to be receiving. So do make sure you are able to invite as many people as possible. Today we learned about this Akasha Tattva, right? And that's Swamiji was mentioning how the words that you utter matters. When you constantly keep uttering certain words inside something negative, then that negativity actually impacts your life. When you utter something positive, that actually positively impacts your life. The words you utter inside of you matters. Similarly, the thoughts, the what your inner space is made up of matters. How many of you are understanding this? Because this is what is going to make you also understand how when Swamiji is actually breaking each granthi from like each of the chakras and every granthi that is there, Swamiji is actually going to be breaking those knots, and new knots, like a new connection is going to be made so that your consciousness is channeled in the right, best way possible, so that effortlessly you will be able to come out of any of the patterns, incompletions that you've been struggling with. All right. So now I request all the participants to take a few minutes and actually share this with a few of your friends. It is too important, too powerful. And this is where, like, normally people just block their possibilities, saying that, oh my God, I had this genetic disorder, I have this issue, it's a hereditary issue, and I've been struggling with this, suffering with this. I don't have a solution for this. But now Swamiji is giving us not just a solution, but giving us the very experience itself to break free from these knots and patterns. So I request all of you to please take a few minutes. You can post in the chat who all are you going to be contacting and getting for today's initiation and darshan. So they will be able to also be blessed to be able to come and experience the breakthrough. Ma Virupaksha, you're posting. Yes. Anyone actually, yes, Ma Virupaksha. If you need a scan for SJP, we can definitely scan you. And I request all of you to do this power manifestation first, and then we'll do the scanning for you. Now we're going to be entering into power manifestation. And in this round, last round, we all played with the water element, having oneness with the water element. Now we are going to be playing with the wind element. Okay, so I request all of you to get something very light, like a feather or something very light. It can even be a small piece of cotton, something as light as a feather. Like get a feather and keep it on your palm. Without blowing, you should not blow the air. Keep it in a distance and make sure the fans are all off. Just by intensely connecting with the wind element, you're going to be able to move the feather and make it float in the air. Connect. Don't go from the context of acquiring power over it. It is a space of oneness with it. So establish yourself in the deep space of oneness and feeling connection and manifest. First, bring your entire awareness to the source of the first person you. Connect with Swamiji, connect deeply. First, bring that awareness and get into the deep, restful awareness space. And from this space, you're going to be connecting with the wind element and manifesting this power. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. How many of you were able to manifest this time? Please post here in the chat. How many of you were able to manifest? I request all of you to share. See, understand. Now, manifesting this power more and more and continuously connecting with the nature will build tremendous friendliness and extreme powerfulness in your life because you're continuously connecting with again and again, you're connecting with the 5 elements, which is what the whole Prakriti, the nature is made up of. Now, let us all enter into the next session. You all can post here. Yes, Ma Alexandra, you can invite your partner Robert that you have posted about. And Ma Lata, Ma Margarita, I request all the others also to post who all you want to invite for today's darshan. And Ma Virupaksha, I request you to stay tuned because we are going to start the scanning very shortly. But now we are going to enter into a very important session where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us about the Mukti Tattva of Paramashiva, Nataraja. What is this Mukti Tattva, the cosmic dance of Paramashiva? How to never be stuck in life. This is the very darshan. Today we are going to be having the darshan of the cosmic dancing form of Paramashiva as Bhagavan Sadanritta Murti, Nataraja. This darshan we are going to be experiencing today. So first let's understand about the Mukti Tattva of Bhagavan Nataraja.
See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurti. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. I am in such a state now. I am going to make too many important revelations. The multi-dimensional logic of the cosmos I will reveal. Surely the binary logic cannot understand what I am trying to tell. Binary logic will not be able to, because it is not matured enough, it has not grown up enough to catch the cosmic reality. Understand? If you can grasp a being, conscious being, creating the principles of creation, creating the principles of creation, not just creation, creating the principles of creation with one hand and sustaining the principles of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation, and rejuvenating in one hand. The principles of creation, principles of sustenance, and principles of rejuvenation, and principles of pulling out of delusion, and principles of liberation. Through one hand, manifesting the principles of manifestation, manifesting the principles of sustenance, principles of rejuvenation, principles of pulling out of delusion, and principles of liberation. to the other hand, sustaining. Not just sustaining what is created, sustaining principles of creation and principles of sustenance. On the other hand, not just destroying or rejuvenating even the principles of rejuvenation. And through the thrown up leg, liberating, and the leg which is pressing the demon, Muyalaka, pulling beings out of delusion. Not just pulling beings alone out of delusion, pulling even the principle of creation, maintenance out of delusion. And with the leg which is thrown up in the air, giving liberation not just to the beings, even to the principle of creation, maintenance, rejuvenation. Pulling out of delusion and liberation. Doing all this not only without stress, in ecstatic dance. Just even if you grasp intellectually this, you will grasp Nataraja, the Ananda Dandava, cosmic dance of Nataraja. That is the meditation, ultimate meditation, connecting with Paramashiva, Nataraja. Ananda Tandava, bliss dance, Nataraja, who manifested from Ishana space of Ishana face, Phase, face, space. Listen carefully. All the other four, Satyojata, Vamadeva, Satyojata, Agora, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, all these other are FACES, faces, and PHASES, spaces of Paramashiva. Ishana is face, space, space. FACE, PHASE, SPACE, all three. Chidambara. From the Ishana space, Nataraja manifests. Nataraja is the liberating principle. Mukti Tattva. Understand? Cosmic dance. Mukti Tattva of Nataraja. Cosmic dance of Nataraja. Is the ultimate liberating principle. I will map it to your prajna now and support you and make you manifest this as a reality. Listen carefully. I'll bring it down to my prajna and manifest it in all your prajna and make it into vijnana. Listen. Paramashiva, when he was dancing, suddenly one anklet falls, but he is not stopping the dance. He doesn't feel stuck. He doesn't bother about the so-called perfection. Understand? He is an absolute perfectionist, but when he is dancing, perfectionism does not stop his action. Perfectionism does not put Him in action. If you lived around me, you will know exactly the meaning of this word. I am an absolute perfectionist, but my perfectionism will never stop me starting my projects, starting my work. I will not even miss putting the jewelry on the throne, but when I started this whole Sri Kailasa project, I did not even have my own land. People who live around me, they know how perfectionist I am, but my perfectionism never stops me starting new projects or venturing into projects. He continues to dance, and Adisesha rushes and ties himself and makes himself as an anklet, and Paramashiva continues to dance. This is the key. Perfectionism, which does not make you stop or feel stuck and capped, is the liberating principlic action. Understand? You cannot see more perfect than Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava. But when his anklet falls, he doesn't wait. He continues. In your life, either you give up perfectionism or you give up beginning, initiating, continuously moving. In these two, you give up any one. That is what is delusion. Listen, feeling stuck is the only sin in the life. Cosmos does not feel stuck just because of its nature of not feeling stuck. It manifests the space of perfectionism. Understand? Listen to what I am talking intensely. Intense action. Start 10 projects. If you are stuck, feeling stuck in one project, go on be doing other 9. By the time you're pushing the other 9, this feeling stuck will dissolve. Understand, there is no such thing as stuck in reality. It is always only feeling stuck. Eschatology does not exist in Paramashiva Jnana. Everything is ontology. There is no end. Understand that. There is no end. Paramashiva Tandava of cosmos. Its perfection is because it doesn't get stuck. Stop feeling stuck. Stop being stuck. You will manifest perfectionism. Understand? Don't give up on perfectionism, but don't stop actions. Binary logic teaches you, if you want to be perfect, start late after preparing everything. Multidimensional logic teaches you, only by your action you will reach the perfection. You will manifest the perfection. Do not give up on perfection, but do not stop acting. Understand? Enlightenment is ultimate, not final. It is constant happening. In few days you will see the whole satsang background and the way it is going to be relayed. It's all going to be next level. The whole background, LED screen or the high definition or the volume quality or the different mics, all that thing set. It's going to be next level. But I don't wait for all that to get set and then start the satsang. Then I'll never be able to start. I know the great Shiva Bhuta Ganas work around me. I just start the dance by its intensity. Perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection manifests. Not imperfection to perfection, no. Perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection manifests. Listen carefully. Dance. If you see your body as third person, you will dance as Nataraja. Your body will just fly like a feather. You will be so light. If you can jump 50% of your height, you will be able to see your body as second person. Only if you can see your body as third person, you can jump full height of you. If you are 6 feet and you can jump 6 feet during the dance, you have mastered the art of seeing yourself as third person. Only if you see yourself as third person, you can jump your full height. Your Rudraganya will be ordained as Rudraganya during Meenakshi's time only if she can jump like a feather or full height and land on the floor like a feather. And there cannot be any pain, even the pain feeling in the muscles or body. There's a beautiful incident during Meenakshi's time happened. Two Rudraganyas of Paramashiva had little feeling that who is the best dancer. Then Meenakshi conducts a small experiment. She gives flower bouquet to both of them and they are expected to dance with a flower bouquet, holding the flower bouquet in the hand. They danced. In between, one Rudraganya dropped the flower bouquet from the hand because in both flower bouquets there was scorpion. If you hold the flower bouquet lightly during all your movements, scorpion did not feel any pressure or suffocation. So the Rudraganya was mastered the science of seeing the body as third person. She held the flower bouquet so graceful that scorpion did not even feel that somebody is holding. So he did not get agitated. It was relaxed, resting. But the other Rudraganya was not mastered. She mastered maybe the body movements, but not the conscious way of holding herself. So she held the flower bouquet a little tight. Maybe she was a little suffocated inside and jealousy Jealousy suffocates you and comparison suffocates you. She held the flower bouquet a little tight and the scorpion bit her. She dropped it and naturally she has to learn more powerful cognitions. If you see your body as third person, you will jump full height and land like a feather, and again you will dance. No pain, no fear of pain. You'll be just beautiful feather. Understand, whether you want to excel in rope yoga or Kundalini Rajju or Shivastamba, this is fundamental need. Seeing your body as third person. Without even knowing, you are performing so much of actions. That is what I call enriching. Enriching means enjoying your responsibility. If you are cursing yourself and cursing everyone just to get few dresses stitched for the Gurukul kids, it is empowering, not enriching. Enriching means your responsibility, cognition is the Chidambara in which you are dancing. The enriching, the responsibility, cognition flowers first. Then the actions follow. It is no more action, it is Leela. It's play. Kuttu. Not even Natya. Even in Natya, you cognize viewers are sitting, Rasikas are sitting. In Kuttu, nothing is cognized other than the ecstasy and bliss. That is why we call Nataraj as Ambala Kuttan, not Ambala Natyan. Ambala Kuttan. Kuttu is nothing but Kuttu of modern day. Where there is no rule exists. Not even a cognition, somebody is watching exists. Not even a cognition, somebody watching exists. I tell you, enriching is all about responsibility, cognition first, then actions following casually, without even you remembering, you are acting. Without any pain or struggle, that you are acting. The cognitive shift of responsibility, when it happens in you, you become Devata. Daivatva enters into you. You become God. You become embodiment of Sadashiva. Embodiment of Sadashiva. Life is cosmic dance. Life is cosmic dance. Nothing compared to the beauty of cosmic dance, the highest, most powerful principle or most powerful manifestation of Paramashiva is Nataraja. Literally doing Panchakritya with bliss. Let's meditate on that arm. Nataraja. Connect with Nataraja. Paramashiva himself in the form of Nataraja. Let's connect. And this is the boon for all my disciples. You will experience Nataraja now. First, let us connect with him. Nataraja is real. He is the cosmic dance. And he is the cosmos. Connect with him. Let's connect with him. With the Mahavagya. All my disciples will experience Nataraja now. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
And first of all, you need to understand, as a constitutional setup of consciousness, listen. See, your consciousness as a constitutional setup. The basic constitution of the consciousness does not allow incompletions to be inside it. By its nature, they are ejected out. Understand? A good DVD player, the moment you put corrupt CD, no, as a setup, it just ejects it out. It does not play. It does not tolerate it. Same way, the constitutional setup of your consciousness does not play with incompletion. By its very nature, it just ejects it, rejects it. So, don't be sitting and calculating the plastic covers and coffee tumblers lying in the Marina Beach and thinking that such a dirty place, how will the tsunami come? Tsunami cannot be stopped by the plastic covers. Shivoham cannot be stopped by the small incompletions you think you are having. As I said, start living, start living, start living. That is the only key. I can bless you tons of times, but only you can live it. So more than my blessings, you need your blessings. This hand is always showing victory, victory, victory and want to join. This hand also should decide to join. Only then it becomes whole. So this will become our new emblem and mudra. To remember, when you feel victorious, Mahadeva feels victorious. He wants you to be victorious because that is the way he feels victorious. The whole celebrates you feeling as whole because the whole feels fulfilled when you feel you are whole. Understand, I am telling you the secret. He wants you to experience Shivoham. Otherwise, why should he come down from Kailasa? He wants you to experience Shivoham. There is no other reason for him to make himself available to you other than making you experience Shivoham, because he also celebrates you experiencing Shivoham. Understand? Remember this one line. He celebrates when he is able to make you celebrate, because Mahadeva loves you. This is the real meaning of God loves you. Understand? The meaning of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's line, Enbolum Dinarai, Inbura Katuni, Enalum Valdarul Arunachala, means the meaning is not Bhagavan is the worst person. He says even the worst persons are protected, saved, celebrated, lived. O Mahadeva, because you are doing this, let you live long. If he is a Dina, how can he bless Mahadeva? Just understand. Don't you see the whole conflict? He says in the first line, Enbolam Dinarai. In the next line, Ennalum Valandarul Arunachala. And he blesses him. Understand? He has a powerful message in that one line. Even the lowest, even if you think you are lowest, you have the right and capacity to bless Mahadeva, because you are him. He celebrates through you. You are, when you celebrate, he celebrates through you. When the microcosm dances, macrocosm joins. When you do Natana, Nataraja joins. Understand?
Productivity of life means multiple times your patterns and mind dying in the same body. Waste of life means carrying the same mind into multiple bodies. Listen. Nothing can equate the truth about life. To experience the truth of life, anything can be sacrificed. Experience this one truth. the more number of times your patterns die, you come to completion in your life is productive. Few minutes I'll give you. Take few minutes to pen down all the incompletions right now you remember about you and life. I'll use my powers, manifest Paramashiva from my being into all your being through this intense process, spiritual showering. I'll complete you completely and literally burn your past. I will literally burn your past. Once I burn your past, I'll take you into Paramashivoham. Sit with your eyes closed. Take a paper and pen. Write with your eyes closed. Because with your eyes closed, you can remember well and go on be writing. Take these few minutes to pick up paper and pen. Sit with your eyes closed and start writing your incompletions. Please listen. If you finished writing, once you finished writing, you can sit. I'll start the process then. But while you are writing, keep your eyes closed. If you finished writing, you can keep your eyes open. If not, keep your eyes closed. There are some people asking, what is incompletion? Everything you feel as a problem in your life is incompletion, right? If people are not listening to you as you want, if things are not going as you want, if the country law is supporting you as you want, whatever you feel as a problem in your life, whether headache or hair fall, or brain itself is falling due to the stress, everything is incompletion. Pen down. I am going to manifest the powerful energy of Nataraja, who is the Lord of living enlightenment. Living enlightenment is today's session. Today's session is I am living enlightenment. Nataraja, aspect of Paramashiva, brings complete completion. Actually, he makes incompletions irrelevant. Dakshinamurti brings completion to completion. Incompletions, all your incompletions will become complete by Dakshinamurti. But Nataraja, he just makes your incompletions irrelevant. So listen. Listen carefully, intensely. I am going to manifest intensely Nataraja, Paramashiva's powerful manifestation is Nataraja. I am manifesting Nataraja now. Sit. So whoever wants to experience it, listen. Just listen to this one truth. Paramashiva himself, doing this cosmic dance now. Inside me. Decide to trust this and sit with me now. You will see his cosmic bliss dance not only inside me, inside you. Inside my Chidambara. Chidambara means Chidagasa, heart center, where this Nataraja is dancing. In my Chidambara is dancing. He will dance in your Chidambara also, because all our Chidambaras are one and the same, connected. The moment you decide to trust in my Chidambara is dancing, the connection has happened. He will start dancing in your Chidambara, in your Chidakasa, heart. Listen. He is dancing right now in my heart, doing Ananda Tandava. If you decide to feel connected to this introduction of me, he will right now start dancing in your heart. So, you don't need to close your eyes. You can sit with eyes wide open, or you can even dance. If you know Bharatanatyam, do Bharatanatyam. If you know Kuchipudi, do Kuchipudi. If you know just Gumanguttu, you do just Gumanguttu. If you know only the Kailasa Buddha Dandava, how we jump in our programs, and if you, that is called Kailasa Buddha Dandava. There is no any special knowledge required, just a bliss. Paramashiva is jumping, so we jump, that's all. Kuttu. If you know that, you can do anything. Just if you decide to connect, trust. Paramashiva is doing Ananda Dandava in my inner space. Understand? I am declaring very clearly. Paramashiva is doing Ananda Tandava right now in my inner space. If you decide to connect with this truth and be with me now, he will do the same Ananda Tandava in you. Let this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happen. Enjoy, experience Ani Tirumanjanam, Natarajas Ananda Tandava Darshanam. Understand? One thing Arunagiri Yogeshwara has made it as my DNA. Continuity, Nitya, Nitya Ananda. Continuous. I tell you. Stop feeling stuck. Stuck. And stop stopping. Stop only stopping. As long as you don't stop, feeling stuck is only feeling stuck. If you stop, you will be stuck. I still remember. When I used to go to Polytechnic from Thiruvannamalai to Kudiyatham, sometimes I had to cross this Pachakuppam railway crossing. That's one place. It's not on the way between Thiruvannamalai to my college, but sometimes I will have to go to different places from my college. I will not even be sitting in the bus because usually that crossing takes half an hour or 1 hour. Multiple trains will cross. So on the railway level crossing, the buses will be stuck for half an hour, 1 hour. I'll take ticket only up to the Pachakupam cross and then get down, walk, cross the level crossing and go to that side and catch the next bus and move. I'll say that I'm not interested in getting stuck. I'm ready to walk. You have to walk 10 minutes from level cross to the bus stand. I'll say that is okay, perfectly all right. Instead of wasting 1 hour, 10 minutes walk, I'll catch the next bus and ultimately I'll reach the place more than 1 hour earlier. Understand one thing. Do not be stuck in anything. Nothing is a bad decision in your life other than being stuck. Being stuck is only delusion, only trobhava, only negativity. Epistemology of the human nature. Understand? The origin, nature, methods and limits of human knowledge. I'm teaching you the epistemology of Paramashivoham, essence of epistemology of Paramashivoham. Be like Natara, continue dancing. Continue dancing. Continue dancing. Be Nitya, eternal. Nothing is wrong decision if your whole life is seen together other than feeling stuck or being stuck. Nothing is wrong decision. As long as you are flowing, 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 flowing. Nothing is a wrong decision. As long as you are flowing, flowing, flowing. That is the beauty of life.
Nityananda, to all the participants. A very powerful revelation. Swamiji revealed. Not feeling stuck in life. The Mukti Tattva of Nataraja. Not feeling stuck in life. No matter what, whether resources are there or not there, not feeling stuck. This is the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja, Paramashiva. Today it is his very darshan. All of us are going to be having. Okay, I see a lot of you who have requested for scanning. Now we are actually going to be entering into that segment. Yes, Nityanandam, Kashvi Ananda, Nityanandam, Venkatesh Ananda. I request all of you to be here. We are actually going to be helping each one of you. Just make sure you are in front of the camera and sitting in front of the camera. Okay, Ma Cecily. And Ma Virupaksha is saying, it's already time. You want to have the first scan. All right. Yes, Ma Virupaksha. Because you had asked earlier itself, you had asked during the session itself. The first thing I would like to request everyone to please sit in front of the camera now. Please come and settle down in front of the camera. Now, today, this powerful revelation Swamiji gave about how to not feel stuck in life. Whether you have resources or not, whether you have whatever is needed to start the work or not, do not ever stop. Do not wait for perfectionism to happen. Don't wait for you to have the perfect, like always what we think, you want to start a project. You think about it, you visualize it, then you know this is the perfect way the project should come out. Thinking more and more about the perfection, we compromise on even starting the project. Or if you focus on starting, you compromise on the perfectionism. Neither losing the beginning and the continuous making it happen, nor losing the perfection, being perfect. This is the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja, where he is unstoppable, never feels stuck. Even when resource is not there, he goes on continuing. That is how we need to be. How many of you are seeing in so many situations in life, either we give up perfectionism or we give up the very act of starting the work itself. Like, for example, we say, I want to start, like you want to build a house, or you want to start in, like, let's say you want to start a charity work, right? So you decide, then you say, okay, first I need a team, then I need to gather resources, then I need to plan the project, then I need to plan the ideas, I need to gather the funds. You wait for that perfect team to come, you wait for the perfect place to happen, you wait for the perfect time to happen, you wait for the perfect idea to happen, and you end up not starting the work at all. And then, or you take the other route. You say, let me just start with it. And you just you start, but you just run a very mediocre one, whereas there's no excellence. Both are wrong. Swamiji tells a very beautiful joke. Once a 90-year-old man, he's sitting on the beach and he's like looking, he's sitting on the beach and he's like seeing different people that are walking by. So young man walks up to him and says, what are you doing? Then he says, I'm searching for a perfect woman. Then he's shocked. He says, 90 years, you didn't find one? He says, no, I found one. Then the young man asks, what happened? Then he says, she was searching for a perfect man. Understand, if you wait for perfectionism, if you wait for someday everything should first come settle down, let everything be spick and span, only then I will start, you will never start. Always Swamiji will say, as you row the boat, build the ship. As you row the boat, you should build the ship. There is nothing called, never get stuck waiting for perfectionism. Never get stuck waiting for everything to happen, everything to fall into place. It will happen. And each time, whenever you get stuck,
whenever you decide, okay, this is what it is going to be. If you decide waiting for all the resources, everything to manifest, you will never start. So now, today, let us all decide to have a breakthrough in our lives with this one powerful cognition, the Mukti Tattva of Bhagavan Nataraja, Paramashiva, Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava. Now, I see many of you who have requested for a scan. We are now going to be entering into that. Yes. All of you, anyone who is requesting for the scan, I request all of you to please come and settle down in front of the camera. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. Okay. See, please understand, for all the people that are gathered here, the context, the purpose of why this scan is happening. See, each of us have an intention, a goal to manifest, correct? But there are, for most of us, how many of you here, tell me, how many of you here who are gathered really want to manifest Sarvagnya Pita, but you don't know how to? You're just stuck. You do not know what you should do. You have the intention. You feel you're taking the step, but you're not reaching the result. How many of you have that feeling? Can I request you all to put yes in the chat? How many of you feel stuck? You feel you have the intention, you have the desire, you want to become a Sarvajna Pita Yajaman, and you have the goal clearly, but you do not know how to manifest it. How many of you feel like that? Post it in the chat. Okay, yes, I'm seeing many of you posting yes. Come on, all the others. How many of you feel like that? You do not know what is the step you need to take. Listen very carefully. Not knowing where you are stuck and what you need to do in order to manifest it is a blind spot. Something that is there in you, but you are not able to see. It is a blind spot. This is what we call as a blind spot. So many of you here are saying, yes, I want to manifest, but I don't know how to. I am taking effort, but I don't know if I'm taking effort in the right direction. If I want to, because each of you have that intention strongly. Listen very carefully. The action that you need to take, the action you are taking versus the result, that gap is called a blind spot. That blind spot is always a reflection of your inner, the incompletion. The inner incompletion that you carry inside of you, which even you do not know what you are carrying, why you are carrying, how you are carrying inside you. That is called a blind spot. There are two ways you can identify it. One is by you sitting, trying to identify completion, looking in. That is one way. Another way is having Swamiji's energy. The third eye fall onto the areas of your blind spot, and you will be able to immediately have a breakthrough, a shift in those areas just by having, you will be able to completely break free from those blind spots just by Swamiji's third eye energy falling onto that. That is what all of us are going to do. This is what everyone here, whoever is having an intention for manifesting, becoming a Sarvajna Pita Yajaman, all of you are going to be experiencing this right now.
Just now, in this session, Swamiji revealed a very important revelation. Swamiji said, perfectionism, which does not make you stop, which does not make you feel stuck, handicapped, is the liberating principalic action. Can I request all of you, especially all the participants who are here, to have a breakthrough? You really want to manifest, really become a Sarvajna Pita Yajaman. You want to have that breakthrough. And therefore, you're here, you want to get that scan, so you're able to see the blind spot where exactly you're stuck. So the first step, let us all do this exercise. I request all of you to look into your life. Are you seeing this pattern in your life? Either you give up perfectionism or you give up beginning, initiating and continuously moving. You give up either this action or the perfection. How many of you are seeing this? Just take a moment. I request all the participants here. Take a few minutes and quickly see this in your life. Take a few minutes, look, scan your own life and see in your own life how you are exactly doing this. Either you give up on being perfect, you give up the perfectionism, or you give up the very action. You'll be like, okay, first let me do this particular thing, then I'll do this job, then I'll do this, then I'll go ask this person, get this money, or after I sell this house, surely I'll manifest $1 million. What SJP? I can become a karta itself. This whole thinking through will happen in the head. You will miss in taking the very first step because your mind convinces you to achieve that perfectionism and not initiate that action. How many of you are seeing this? Ma Kashvi, Ma Sarguna, Ma Ayana, are all of you understanding this? Are all of you able to catch this pattern? I'm giving an example in SJP. You will be able to see it in multiple areas of your life. Either you give up on perfectionism or you give up on taking that action. I see many of you raising your hands. Can I request all of you to put yes in the chat? If you're able to understand it, every time you're able to relate to it, please put yes in the chat. And understand, this is what stops you from actually manifesting the breakthrough. Wherever you are stuck, the only reason, the blind spot, what we call as a blind spot, something in you, a pattern inside of you that is stopping. You do not know why it is stopping, but it is stopping you. That is what is called as a blind spot. So now we all are going to be identifying this blind spot that is there inside of us. Now, all of you are able to relate to this pattern. You all are able to see this within your own life, right? Now, take a few minutes. See, Swamiji very clearly says, feeling stuck is the only sin in life. Cosmos does not feel stuck just because of its nature of not feeling stuck. It manifests the space of perfectionism. See, Swamiji, when Swamiji started the mission, Swamiji, actually, I don't know how many of you know, Swamiji did not even know English when Swamiji started. Swamiji did not have a single penny in his hand. He didn't even have a roof above his head when Swamiji started the mission. In 2000, when Swamiji came in 2002, when Swamiji came to Adi Kailash was just a forest with wild animals roaming around freely, like panthers and jackals and bears and elephants, snakes. Swamiji lived there in that forest with not a single human being around him. Only the villagers will come to have Swamiji's darshan early in the morning and they'll go because it's forest. Swamiji still be there. Swamiji said, I am not going to wait till I build the roof and build a house, build a shelter for me first. Then I'll do for humanity. No. He started. He just began. He just started working on one by one. Today, has established the world's first nation for Hindus, Kailasa. So now, as they are going to be scanning, I request all the participants to follow this exercise. You all will be able to see the exercise is here available. You can follow this exercise. We will explain to all of you now. Kindly take your paper and pen and you're going to write this down. Please pen down all the incompletions you remember about you and life. Everything you feel as a problem in life is an incompletion. If people are not listening to what you want, as you want, if things are not going the way you want it to go, if whatever you feel as a problem in your life, sit and pen down. All that is incompletion. Sit and pen this down. I request all of you to start writing this down. And I see many participants who have requested for a scan, myself and Ma Nityananda. And we also have the Balasans who have joined us, Ma Nitya Shambhavananda and Ma Nitya Virajananda. We are now going to be scanning each one of you. And whatever Swamiji is revealing in third eye, we are going to be sharing that with you. And as we are scanning you, we will let you know, we will announce the names, whom exactly we are scanning. And you can post here whether you're able to relate with the scan, whether you're able to understand it. And if somewhere something you're not able to understand, also feel free to ask and we will help you so you can have a breakthrough in this. So we'll give you all a minute or two to please pen down. First, write down the areas where you are stuck, and based on that, we will start manifesting the power of the third eye scan. You all can continue writing. I'll actually continue projecting the exercise as well. So all of you can continue writing and we will start the scanning now. Okay, Ma Kashi has posted that she's already able to relate to you. She feels that it's probably this perfectionism, which is what she thinks as the one that is actually making her feel stuck. So let us see, Ma, right now, whatever Swamiji is going to reveal in the third eye, we will share that with you. Okay, I'm going to start now. We have Ma Nitya Shambhavananda and Ma Nitya Virajananda also joined here. Nityanandam.
Nityananda.
Nityanandam. All right. So now we are going to be starting the scan. So Ma Nitya Virupakshananda. Now Ma Nitya Shambhavananda is going to be doing the scan for you. So Ma Virupaksha has posted, she requests a scan to see where she's stuck for manifesting SJP and why she's not able to manifest it. And Ma Cecily Irudayam has posted. She also requests for a scan and Ma Nityananda is going to be scanning Ma Cecily Irudayam. And Ma Sophie and Jean Pegalhar. So Ma Sophie, Ma Nitya Virajananda is going to now be scanning you. Ma Sophie and Jean Pegalhar. Sorry, I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Ma Nitya Virajananda is going to be scanning Ma Sophie now. And Jean Pegalhar, I'm going to be scanning. This is Ma Nitya Tattvapriyananda. Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Jean Pegalhar. So this is the first thing that Swamiji revealed to me. Hope you're able to hear me clearly. So what Swamiji revealed to me in my third eye is that you have a deep insecurity related to the sustenance of money. Money itself, just whenever there is this sustenance of money comes, there is a deep incompletion related to that inside of you. This is like starting from your grandfather. You have seen your grandfather has had this issue based on his lifestyle habits. When he was starting to grow older, he was finding it very difficult, even though he put in a lot of work, he was not able to sustain that money. And similar pattern you saw even in your father too. And that is something that disturbed you deeply. And that is something that disturbed you deeply. And that is what even now, if you see in your life, continuously it is again and again and again, anywhere, when it comes to money or sustaining, you may be able to create, your work can create the money, but to hold that money, to sustain that money, you always have this as a very strong pattern, which makes you have a deep fear whenever it comes to money, and especially it comes to expenses. You always have that as a very strong fear. Whenever you want to spend the money somewhere, it hits you directly on your stomach, like it gives you a physical reaction and you go through it physically. And that is why you are very afraid to actually spend the money. And this is what Swamiji is showing to me as the main problem, which is making you feel stuck. And the the immediate obvious step that you are able to take, this fear inside of you is not letting you take that step, because that fear of, okay, if I spend the money here, how am I going to sustain? So this is what Swamiji revealed to me in the third area. And if you're able to relate with this, please do let me know if you are able to relate with this particular thing being your path. And additionally, if you also observe, when you want to spend, like actually, if you see your spending pattern in your life, at many points, even if something you really need also, you always think 10 times before wanting to spend it, because it is as like a very strong thing that holds you back. You think it is about saving the money, but it is actually gone a little too deeper. It's not just about saving the money, even for things that are necessary for you. You always think 2-3 times, like whether to spend or not, even if it is really, really necessary for you, because of this one pattern, the deep fear that the money will not always remain with you. Even if you earn a lot, it will not sustain for you. I'm scanning for Aya actually. Jean Pagal. I hope I'm pronouncing the name rightly. Yes, I'm scanning for him, and whatever I told is for Aya. Sophie, I hope I clarified. So I also see this particular pattern, the fear of that, well, will I be able to sustain, is what is affecting you. If you see, even in your relationships, if in relationships, it will come like that. You're actually a pretty straightforward person. You tell things straight. But whenever this fear hits you about if someone is becoming a very close part of you, someone is getting close to you as a good friend of yours, or even if it's your sister, or if it's your mother, anyone who's a close relationship in your life, you have the same fear about sustaining that relationship. And you compromise in taking an action whenever, even if you know this actually might help you in further in your relationship. Because of this deep fear, it blinds you from taking a step towards it. Are you able to relate to this, Aya? If you're able to relate to this, please do let me know in the chat. You can just post here. And the solution that Swamiji revealed is, first thing, sit and do deep completion within yourself. Go for intense completion within you. Write down all these insecurities you are having related to the sustenance dimension of you. Actually sit and do that intense seeking of the source of the first person. You will really see this pattern, where especially related to sustenance. It is related to sustenance and that fear that you may lose that money. More than anything else, you always have that as this deep fear. Even when you manifest a lot of money, the first thing that hits you, and you experience it directly in the lower abdomen area, where it's like something that it just hits you there, where you feel like a strong fear of not having that confidence that will this sustain for me? Will this stay with me? Or am I going to be losing it? And that is what is happening as the same reaction, even in your health aspect too, which is why your body is actually accumulating a lot of excess cholesterol in the lower abdomen area, because your body is afraid of losing. So it wants to store and prepare for the future, keep things ready, prepare for future. It is stocking up, piling up, and this is affecting your health also in a negative way. So this is what Swamiji showed to me in the third eye. And John, if you are able to relate to this, please do let me know. And this sit and do the completion process, that itself will first give you a breakthrough to break this pattern. And sit and write down the incidents from your childhood, where all you saw, especially related to this money, the pains that you are having, that will first give you a breakthrough to manifest wealth itself. So, Jean Pagalaharaya, if you're able to understand, if you were with her so far, if you listen to it completely and if it clicked with you, please do share with us. You can detail out in the chat, and should you have any doubts, anything that you need further, you can message in the chat. Okay. And I would like to share Ma Cecily Iridayam. I had actually connected to Swamiji and scanned you, Ma. And I wanted to share with you what Swamiji revealed in the third eye. See, the first and foremost thing. Actually, are you able to hear me, Ma Cecily? Ma Cecily Iridayam. If you're able to hear me, put yes in the chat. First thing, if you see, the resources are will always easily manifest for you. Whatever you want to manifest, very, very easily the resources manifest for you. There is one particular amount I'm seeing that is supposed to come to you, which is stuck with one of your friends or family members, someone who's known to you. There is some amount, something that is supposed to reach you, right, which is rightfully yours, which is supposed to come to you, which has not still come to you. It is stuck somewhere. And if you observe the pattern of how you relate with money, many times you will see this, what you want to have, you will very easily manifest the resources. But that last step, where you just need to put that, or that money needs to come to you, or you may need to just invest that money, that one last step, you'll always get stuck in. Am I right? Are you understanding? That last step, you getting stuck. There is, I could clearly actually, the first thing, the moment I scanned you, the first thing Swamiji showed me is, within the next 36 hours, if you intensely focus on wherever you stalled, waiting for something to come without exhausting your resources, if you take a step, the money that is supposed to reach you through a person which has not come to you, which is rightfully yours, which has not reached you, will come. This is the first and foremost thing, because you are very, if you see, you're very, you have a clear plan of how you want things to happen. And you wait for things to happen in that particular manner. You're saying, yes, ma. See, understand, are you able to connect to this? Are you able to recognize where that money which is supposed to come to you is stuck? Because that is important. If you just measure, look around, all the things that you have committed to do, where all you have not taken action still, list it down. Within the next 36 hours, take a step. Start doing whatever you can. If it is just one phone call, one message, one reach out, one follow-up, do it. You will see suddenly things will start moving, and within the 36 hours, you will have a breakthrough. And whoever was supposed to give you that money, which is supposed to reach you but has not reached you, you will see a major move without you actually taking an action for it. You're understanding? Do this immediately, man. You will see a breakthrough. I request you to please take a paper and pen, sit in front of Swamiji and write it down. Connect to Swamiji and declare to yourself to not be stuck in that area. You will immediately see a breakthrough. For you, Mama. Questions, do let me know. And I request you to type out what you understood and post in the chat. What did you understand as your blind spot? What did you cognize from what Swamiji revealed for you? Please, if you could type it out and post it in the chat.
Yes. So, Ma Virupaksha, as I was connecting to Swamiji, Swamiji showed me the first thing very strongly that Swamiji showed was a feeling of it's too late. For anything, especially related to wealth related stuff, the main thing Swamiji showed is that feeling intensely within, it's too late. Whether it is to purchase something for yourself, whether it is to purchase something for other people also, or to receive money, whether it is anything related to wealth, that feeling of it's too late is always there within you. This is what Swamiji showed, ma. Because whenever it comes to, let's say, you're supposed to receive some money, you feel it has come too late. Whenever it feels that you feel you have to give money, you feel that you are giving it too late. Always that feeling of it's too late is there in the inner space whenever it comes to manifesting abundance. So this is the main thing Swamiji showed, ma. Do share if you're able to relate to it. And furthermore, Swamiji showed that the solution for this is to look at all the places where things have come on time, where things have manifested on time for you. Because Swamiji shows that the main thing is not recognizing the way life is occurring to you in the actual way that it is happening, but only choosing those aspects of life which is saying that it's not happening and creating that as, oh, a narrative of life. Yes, things are not happening. But if you take a few minutes of 21 minutes every day to do a period of gratitude before falling asleep, of saying, these are all the things today that have manifested, you will feel that abundance within of how you can manifest. That awareness of your own innate potential to manifest will come. Exactly what Swamiji has shown Mima as I was scanning you.
Thank you so much, Ma Shambhava, and for that scan. Ma Nitya Virupakshananda, if you were able to relate with this, and if you were able to understand, connect with this, please do let us know, post here in the chat, and do follow this solution. Whatever Swamiji had revealed to the third. Ma Kashvi Ananda. Okay, I'm now going to be, this is Ma Nitya Tattvapryananda. I'm now going to be scanning you, Ma. Ma Shulini Durga, I'm going to be scanning you now, and I'll connect to Swamiji, and I shall share with you what Swamiji is revealing for you to have a breakthrough. For every one of you sitting here, understand the group energy here is so high. See, it's like this. When an individual works towards a certain goal, right? That energy that the individual spends, that is one. But when a whole group comes together collectively with that space to achieve a goal, we attract a huge cosmic energy and towards that to happen. That's why it's the power of group declaration is very, very strong. And especially when the declaration happens in the presence of an avatar, in the presence of Swamiji, just be clear whether you are here just for a scan or you're here just listening and you still have the intention to manifest Sarvagnya Pita. The intention as a group energy, when it is so high, it will lead you always to a breakthrough, always. So every one of you that are posting here and the others who are listening, understand it is a breakthrough for everyone, for us who are scanning, who are connecting to Swamiji, for you, to whom Swamiji is revealing the answers to, and for the whole group that is listening to this. So it's a very, very sacred process. And I request all of you to sit and deeply connect to Swamiji. You will actually experience breakthrough. Sometimes you will feel even the answers that is being given to others, it will move your own blind spots, your own obstacles. Understanding? Okay. Now, Ma Shulni Durga, I'll scan you, Ma. I shall scan you. I'll connect to Swamiji and scan you now.
Yes. So, Nityanandam, I was doing the scanning for Ma Sophie. I request you to Ma, just listen intensely how Swamiji is revealing and look into yourself, okay? So, first thing Swami showing for Ma Sophie is that there's a lot of fear within yourself, especially in investing money. Swamiji is showing that you're actually a type of person who you like to invest in, especially in charity related things where you want to or invest for something which is good. But one thing Swamiji is showing, inside you, there's something that there's always a constant fear just sitting inside you, which is like kind of like telling you, like running you, like, okay, are you sure you really want to expend this? Are you sure you want to go ahead with this? Are you so sure? Like, do you know what's the outcome of this? What if you lose? Well, what if someone going to cheat you? Like Swamiji is showing, like you actually have past experiences where someone has cheated you, especially in the field of money. So because of that, you feel like, okay, that always that insecurity and spending money is there, like it's not that you don't want to manifest in SJP, but Swami is showing you that insecurity which you're having, which is not letting you to move, which is not letting you to manifest enough funds for you. That's the only thing which is stopping you, There's always thing like, okay, am I sure? Am I taking the right decision or not? Even though I know it's good for me, but are you so sure? The constant insecurity is always there in you, especially when you want to spend money and wealth. So I request you, Sophie, just look into yourself, on the exact insecurity which you're experiencing, like the past experiences which you had. Write it down detailedly, You'll see that it's nothing but the root thought current Swami is showing nothing but deep insecurity which you have in you, where you decide to shut down yourself, decide to close yourself. That's the main root it's Swami is showing, So I request you to just look in and see how you're able to see this clearly, which is happening in your life,
Yes, also Ma Virupaksha, I see what you have posted. One thing Swamiji showed furthermore as I was scanning is Swamiji showed a incident of a very young age, like around the age of 3 years old, definitely before 5, of something being taken away from you and you reaching out for it. So this was one kind of incident Swamiji showed. Something very precious to you being taken away from you and you're reaching out for it. That feeling of like I have to take, whenever I say, when Swamiji showed that it's about feeling things come late, it is a feeling of things coming late when I leave it to life. The feeling of I have to reach out to it and get it into my life, and only then will it come. If I allow things to happen on its own, it will be late for me. So, Mike, if you can look in and see if you're able to relate to this incident that has Swamiji has revealed, and also the further scanning that Swamiji showed. And yes, thank you, Ma. The next person which I'll be scanning, Ma Ziswan, you, I'll be scanning you, Ma.
And Ma Virupaksha, just to add, I have just the moment as Ma Shambhu was scanning, I also scanned you, connected to you, and I just want to tell one thing: the straight path that Swamiji showed for you to manifest Sarvajna Pita is drop your planning to become Sarvajna Pita. The only thing that is stopping you is your logic. You are trying to plan to make it happen. And understand, as long as you strategize, you plan to work, and you work for it to happen, you will not be able to manifest Sarvajna Pita. The only thing that is stopping you for you to manifest Sarvajna Pita is not even resources. See, I could clearly see through the third eye when I was connecting to Swamiji is like you are really trying, you have tried different resources, you have considered different options, you have considered so many different ways to manifest it. As long as you try, you plan for it, it will not happen. You need to first thing, drop your desire to become Sarvajna Pita, Ejaman. Instead, focus on building deep feeling connection with Swamiji. Ma Virupaksha, this is a straight, direct path for you to have a breakthrough, not just for Sarvajna Pita, for all the Guruvaks and visions Swamiji has given you, which you have not taken step towards. All the vision, the Guruvak that Swamiji has given you, the commitment you have given to yourself for Swamiji, for everything to manifest. The only thing that is stopping you is your logic. The only thing you need to focus on is not towards planning for making it happen. You only need to focus on just building the deep feeling connection inside you. If you remember your past life with Swamiji, what Swamiji has told you, your highest identity about you that Swamiji has told you, meditate on that. And seek the source of your first person, you will experience. I actually saw that Swamiji had revealed to you. I do not know this, but I saw that Swamiji had revealed to you about what you were, how you are connected to Swamiji. When you seek the source of your first person, you will actually experience what Swamiji has told you. When that becomes your experience, you will manifest. So don't try. See, as long as you try, you will not be able to manifest. Sarvagnya Pirajman. You can try for loans, you can try for anything you want, it will not happen. The only thing you need to do, Ma Virupaksha, the only thing you need to do is drop your desire to become Sarvagnya Pirajman. Drop your all the desire you have to do this, do that. It is not going to work that way. Straight take and step only focusing on Guru Bhakti. Build deep feeling connection to Swamiji. Soak yourself in that Guru Bhakti. Do puja. Connect to Swamiji. Do the Charya Pada. And meditate on the vision that Swamiji has given for you. And seek the source of your first person. Are you clear? Are you understanding, ma? Okay. Could you please type it out, ma Virupaksha? I request you to type out what you understood. I request you to type out what are the actions you're going to take if you just do this. Don't run behind your logic. Drop your logic, and you should retire from your logic and actually focus on experiencing deep feeling connection with Swamiji. See, that is your strength. Your feeling connection with Swamiji is your strength. You may think your planning, the way you want to make it happen will be your strength. Your deep feeling connection with Swamiji is actually your strength. You have a strong connection with Swamiji from your past lives. You only focus on that, it will lead you to a breakthrough. Actually, Ma Virupaksha, please do post how much you're understanding this, and do follow this. You'll definitely have a breakthrough. And also, Ma Shulini Durga, I wanted to tell one thing particular. Ma, the first time when I scanned you, I saw that you had a conflict with one of your relationship. Someone to do some male body. You had a conflict in relationship very recently, and I am clearly seeing that any time, whenever it comes for any action you need to take in life, what drives you is you plan. You're a very organized planner. Actually, if you reflect back in your life, you're a very organized planner. But unfortunately, your organization happens from a deep incompletion, insecurity for the future. And at, the moment I connected to Swamiji, the first thing I saw was something to do with some male figure you had a conflict with. And it affected your inner image about you. I do not know if it could